Hey everyone, welcome back to another stream. This is one I've been promising for probably the last couple of months, if not longer. But this is the original Ultimate Doom, this time played on an original Xbox. So for those of you guys that don't know, there was a release on Xbox called Doom 3. Yes, a third Doom. Yeah, the original Xbox version of Doom 3, it actually got a port of Ultimate Doom and Doom 2, as long as you bought the collector's edition of the game. The standard edition of Doom 3 does not include these. That was fixed in Doom 3 Resurrection of Evil, which was sort of an expansion pack for Doom 3, but it was sold as a standalone game on the original Xbox. It did not require the original Doom 3 Xbox version. So yeah, you can get this either on the original collector's edition for Doom 3 or the Doom 3 Resurrection of Evil expansion pack. And yeah, it's actually kind of, you know, people like to kind of crap on this version of the game, but this was actually quite significant because at the time, this was the only way to play like a 99% accurate, you know, PC conversion of the classic Doom on a console via official means. I think you could play Doom on like the Dreamcast at the time, and it may, you know, the original Xbox may have even had a hacked version of Doom if you had a modded console at the time. But as far as official means, you know, via you know, retail, this was the only way to do it. And so for a lot of us that were just playing Xbox like normal people, you know, going out to the store, buying games, this was really something when it first came out. So Doom 3 on Xbox came out in the second half of 2005. And again, this was included on the limited edition collector's version of the game. Comes in a steel case, which I will actually show off here. Let me actually get all this stuff situated. And there we go. We might even have a cat visit later today. But this is what it looks like. So this is the limited collector's edition of Doom 3. It actually has a slipcover. Unfortunately, mine does not have a slipcover with it. But if you open it up, this is what the internals of the box look like. And I should have actually grabbed it like before I started, but I also have Resurrection of Evil, just for anyone that's kind of curious about it. But yeah, we're playing it on this. We're playing on original Xbox hardware today. This is not, we're not using emulation. This is backwards compatible on an Xbox 360, so for anyone that wants to try these out, you can get this disc, pop it in an Xbox 360. As long as it's connected to the internet, it'll download a quick patch update, and you'll be able to play this backwards compatible on a 360, along with these classic Doom ports. They are a little redundant today if you're going to play these on modern consoles, because the modern consoles have their own, you know, superior ports of these two games, Doom and Doom 2. Today we're only going to be playing through Ultimate Doom. I'm going to save Doom 2 for another day, because whenever I do Doom and Doom 2 back to back in one sitting, it usually takes us like 6 or 7 hours, and I don't really feel like doing that tonight. So we're going to actually split these off into 2 separate streams. But yeah, tonight it's going to be focused on Ultimate Doom, which I think actually doesn't take quite as long as Doom 2. I don't even know if there is... well, I don't know. Yeah, for me it doesn't usually take as long as Doom 2, but yeah, classic Doom for original Xbox. We are using component cables, and to get the video quality to look the way it does, you do have to be able to run your console in progressive scan mode. I also have it set to widescreen, and it looks like Doom 3 actually properly supports widescreen, and as do the classic versions of Doom. So, you know, it's still sort of like a 4:3, you know, window with borders on the left and right hand sides of the screen. The aspect ratio is mostly correct from what it looks like. And if you can't play this in progressive scan, the colors looked like all washed out. There's even like a little bit of like motion blurring as it's being displayed at 480 interlaced, 640 by 480 interlaced, and it just does not look very good upscaled. It looks, I think, okay on like a CRT. But if you're going through an upscaler like I am, you really want to have component cables, and you want to be able to put your Xbox in the progressive scan mode. Then it'll look a lot better. The blacks will look black. The you know, the pixels will look much sharper, and I think it still looks, you know, half decent for what it is. So But yeah, let's go ahead and scroll through chat here. This is Easter Sunday as I'm doing this. Easter Sunday and shooting up demons, yeah! So I'm not sure how many people are going to pop in. This was also a surprise stream, even though when I do stream, it's typically on Sundays these days. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. I try to make it on Sundays. These last few weeks I've been pretty busy for the most part. Yeah, but I'm not sure how many people are going to stop in. But I see we've got Sed, we've got Mike J, we've got Justin, we got Lawrence, we got Dark Swan, and we had Drew out there and John Smith, and it looks like that's pretty much it so far as chatters. But yeah, interestingly, this version has some interesting stuff to it. I'm actually on the Doom Wiki page right now. What I want to do is actually link you guys to Doom Wiki if you want to read along with it with me. But I'm going to actually scroll down this list and just like quickly mention a couple of the interesting differences that this version has. So a lot of things like sound quality differences and minor glitches and stuff like that. For a lot of people, it's actually kind of hard to recognize that those things are there, because it's not like we're professional comparers. I don't know what you want to call it, but like I don't spend my whole life like comparing all the different versions of Doom. So like I could play this and then tell you, oh, it's pretty accurate to the PC version. But then you go down a list on like the Doom Wiki, and it's like this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. So I'm just gonna mention a couple of the basic things here. Apparently, this does actually run at 320 by 240 as opposed to 320 by 200, which is what the original version ran at. So the image is gonna look a little more stretched out to the right. I think that's well, I don't know why, but. Yeah, so it runs at a slightly higher resolution regularly. It looks like the sound sample rate is lower than the original DOS version, and so sounds don't sound quite as crisp. Other sounds also will run slower, which is interesting because they're not running at as high of a sample rate. Some of the music is a little bit slower, and that was actually a problem in the Xbox 360 ports of Doom. The music in that version was actually really slow. I actually had thought that this version was done by Nerve Software, who did the Xbox 360 conversions, but apparently Vicarious Visions, the guys that ported Doom 3 to original Xbox, did this conversion as well, or this port. So, kind of interesting. I had always thought Nerve did this version, but no, it's Vicarious Visions, which is pretty cool. It says sound effects have randomized pitches. That was actually a normal sort of glitch in one of the versions of Doom and Doom 2. I think it was fixed in later versions, but for a lot of us that had like Doom 2 on CD, like that base version that was there had that randomized sound pitch issue, and that's always been normal Doom to me. So I don't see that as like a problem, but it is interesting to note. I like the randomized sound pitches. It adds charm and personality. So apparently this version does have multiplayer, but it's only local split screen, and it is, even if you only have 2 players, each player is still locked into a tiny little square quadrant, as if it was a 4-player game, so kind of interesting. Probably not an ideal local couch co-op game. Let's see, let me, there's some interesting things regarding difficulty and multiplayer, which I don't really care about that much. Controls can't be remapped. I think the default controls are fine on this, because Doom, you don't look up and down, and, you know, it feels good to play on the Xbox controller. It says apparently there is a couple of, like, engine glitches, but, I don't know if I really ever encountered that. And it also says that there is, an exclusive level called the Sewers in the Ultimate Doom, and Doom 2 also got its own exclusive level as well. I don't know if I've ever actually been to these levels, so I actually kind of wonder how I can access this. It says it's a secret map exclusive in the Xbox version of Ultimate Doom. It can be accessed in the Knee Deep in the Dead Episode 1, Map 1 Hangar. Really? And it contains several textures and monsters not originally featured in the episode, such as Lost Souls and Cacodemons. Barons of Hell also appear as normal enemies. Now the question is, how do I... Unusually, completing this bonus level also takes the player back to E1M1. Interesting. Well, the question is, how do I access this this level? Because I've never actually done that before. So we might actually have to try to figure that out first. So... Doesn't tell me how to access it. Very interesting. Hey, Chris, I got the notification. It was shocked for some reason. Glad I caught the stream. Well, I'm glad you caught the stream too. And hey, Michael, welcome back. So as far as Xbox component cables, if you're going to go with like cables from back in the day, I would highly recommend the Microsoft high definition AV pack. That's what I'm using right now. And yeah, some of the third-party cables might not quite do it for you. Monster was a good brand though, so you know, if you're gonna go for just straight cables like that, I would definitely go with them if you can. But yeah, the high definition AV pack is where it's at. I'm trying to figure out how to access this secret level because like I would like to actually do this. Man, how do I get to it? It says that you can get to it from episode 1, map 1, which is gonna be the first map we're gonna play, but it doesn't tell you how to get to it. So apparently this was, the secret map was apparently originally a 1994 level contained in the file sewers.wad, intended for a 9-level episode replacement, and it was designed by David Calvin, lead programmer of the Doom 3 port with Vicarious Visions. No way! So someone that worked with Vicarious Visions did Doom WADs when Doom was still new, and then 10 years later worked on a Doom 3 port to Xbox. That's some history right there, man. I love that type of stuff. That's awesome. Well, what we'll do is we'll start a brand new game, and oh, funny enough, this level is not playable in the Xbox 360 version of Doom. Oh, it's not included in the... Oh, never mind. I thought they meant it's not playable on a 360 through backwards compatibility. Okay, so getting ahead of myself. Alright, let me pick up the controller. And just jump right in. Yeah, you actually don't have options in this one, interestingly. So you can't adjust brightness, you can't adjust the sound or anything like that, but you can at least save your game. It's got all 4 episodes. Now, I don't know if this is a glitch with my setup, but the sound is only coming out of one ear for me. I checked all my cables and stuff like that. And I don't know why it's doing that. For you guys, I've got the output in mono, so you're not going to notice that. But for me, I've only got sound coming out through one ear, and I don't know why. I don't know if that's like a glitch with these versions of the game. But I don't know. I'm just going to have to live with it. So we're going to play on Ultra Violence, as we always do. And now I'm genuinely curious as to where that secret level is. So, another thing to keep in mind, actually, is this does not fill the full tops and bottoms of the screen. I actually have it stretched out a little bit, so it looks more full screen for you guys. But for me, there's actually a black border on the top and bottom of the screen. So, kind of interesting there. Yeah, I'm not really sure why it doesn't take up the full vertical screen space. So, but yeah, what we'll do is we'll just kind of play through this level normally, and then we'll sort of run around and try to see if we can find that secret level. So I'd really like to play that. I totally forgot that this version had, well, 1 added map. Technically 2 if you count Doom 2, but basically Doom had 1 added map, Doom 2 had another. But yeah, it's gonna take a little while for me to get used to these controls again. So you have to hold in the left trigger if you want to run. Which for some people they don't like holding down the run button, but it's never really bothered me in these console versions of Doom. Primarily because aiming is not as easy as it is like with the keyboard and mouse. And you know, I'm definitely not nearly as fast with it, and so being able to let go of the run button and kind of slow down like this and aim slowly is really good for me. It allows me to be a lot more consistent. So yeah, this is going to be kind of a casual stream too. I mean, you guys have seen me play Doom a bunch of times in this channel. For those of you guys kind of new here, or even for some of you guys that have been around a long time and just wondering like, God, he's doing Doom again. Basically, oh crap, I did it. Oh no, okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to talk about that in a second. But let me go back a step. Yeah, so for people that have been around a long time and people that are new, I basically have this personal goal to cover like every version of Doom, like the classic Doom versions on my channel. So I've got most of the console playthroughs done and knocked out. I've got like pretty much just about all the PC versions knocked out. And the original Xbox ports were some of like the last ports, like official ports, that I haven't done yet on my channel. So that is a reason why we are doing Doom yet again for the umpteenth time. Now I have to try to figure out where this secret is. Let me actually run back through here too, because there is one secret I can get. So we're gonna run down here, come up this elevator. Zeno Papo says, if he remembers correctly, the secret exit is accessed from a random wall. Where that random wall is beyond me. But yeah, something else I wanted to mention is if you hold down the triggers and mash like a specific button, you can activate a cheat easily. So I'm gonna have to be really careful about that. That was actually one of the things I hated about this version of the game, is that it was so easy to input cheats by accident. And I'm one of those kinds of people that just absolutely hates cheating in Doom, because honestly, Doom's not the hardest FPS out there. It's far from it. And so, you know, I don't like to cheat in these games because I don't need to. Ben says, I'm loving your Jaguar streams, dude. You've got good energy. Well, thank you, Ben. I appreciate that. I've been noticing you've commented on a few, and I appreciate that a lot. And I'm glad you're enjoying those. So unless you know which one was it, you won't be able to find it. So I can't just, like, you know, dry hump the entire level and find the wall? I could always, like, look up a YouTube video real quick. How to get to E1 M10. Or is it one of those where it's like, you know, I have to, like, trip a line and like, a wall comes down. Gosham says, cheaters never win. Winners never cheat. Or winners do cheat and they're never found out. Ugh. Hey, office. Winners also don't do drugs. Until they do. And then they're super winners. Oh, man. Oh yeah, apparently the skybox as well is used for like the entire episode. Not an entire episode, the entire Ultimate Doom. Like, it's not changed around like it's supposed to be. I think that's one of the other glitches in this game. Well, okay, I guess we won't find the secret exit. I'd really like to, but, I don't know where it would be. Let me, just kind of look around slowly. I can actually get on top of these columns. Get that. Justin says go to the courtyard? Or was that wrong info? Ha! Seriously? Yeah, so you do have to like hump the entire map if you're gonna find that. There's no switch or anything. It just literally warps you straight to it. That's insane. Thanks, Justin. I mean, I probably would have figured that out because I didn't hump any of the walls out there, so... But, man, that's That's crazy. Alright, well this is my first time playing this map, so... I've never played this map. We'll see what this is like. Apparently you've got like cacodemons and barons and stuff like that, and this is extremely dark. Holy crap. Let me come back out here. Yeah, supposedly this was a map from 1994. So actually, you know what? Now that I mention that, I can already tell the quality is probably not going to be that great. Yeah. But I'll still play it anyway, because this is cool. It's interesting having, like, unique content in here that I didn't know about. I didn't know there was a secret map in here until I decided to do this stream today. Yeah, it's super basic. So I was actually playing some stuff on D-Zone a couple weeks ago, and I was also playing another Doom like compilation disc. And the maps from back in the day were just, you know, like community hobbyist maps, I should say. Like, you know, the quote-unquote professional maps by like the id Software guys themselves, and some other mappers were like really solid, but a lot of what you saw, especially on the D-Zone discs, was really bad. Just long hallways after long hallway with just, you know, no clever enemy placements or anything. Stuff that just, you know, gets boring real fast. And that's exactly what this is. No offense, Vicarious Visions guy. Oops. But it's still cool to see, just because I didn't really know about it. I mean, at least there is, like, you know, there are more textures than what we actually got on the first episodes. That is kind of interesting, but, eh. Would have been nice if I had the chain gun. I could barely see more than 2 feet in front of me. Green armor. I don't actually need that. Vicarious Visions. Offices, they did the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. Oh, they did. Very nice. That was a good collection. I actually wouldn't mind picking up another copy of that. I had the Switch version years ago, and I traded it in. But that's one that would be fun to do, like, a YouTube stream of. Speaking of which, I need to, we can do some streams of, like, Crash Bandicoot 2 and 3 for PlayStation. Did the first one a long time ago, so it would be good to follow those up. Those are really fun games. I am kind of low in health, unfortunately. They haven't really given me many refills. Of course, right as I say that. Yeah, I just realized I need to get the caps replaced on my Xbox thumbsticks. Same with my Xbox 360 thumbsticks. I'll have to go online and order some. Oh, no, it's okay, Justin. It's okay, man. I actually wanted to know how to get here, you know, so I appreciate it. But I know what you mean. I've been a little less snippy about backseat driving lately, but I guess it's just dependent on how it's handled. Like, I don't know, man. There are some times where it's like, people just constantly keep telling me what to do, and it's just like, I'm the one playing the game, let me play the damn game, you know? Even when, like, I already know what I'm doing. That gets annoying, but I don't know, in a case like this where I wanted to show off this level, it's fine. You guys learn to know, like, when to backseat drive and when not to. But you guys never backseat drive hardcore, you know? I appreciate little hints here and there. Especially if it's something like this, where I'm trying to show off a hidden map I've never even seen before. Because that's good for you guys. You guys get to see it. Some of you guys haven't even seen this version of Doom, so... there was one guy in here, it was a few weeks back, man, and he just kept telling me what to do. And I'm like, dude, what is your problem? I never asked for any advice. Do this, do that, do this, do that, do this, do that. And I'm like, why are you even giving me advice? Like, I'm playing fine, I'm not lost or anything. I think I like, got real snippy with the dude, and then he just stopped chatting, and I haven't seen him since. I don't really understand people sometimes. I don't know what drives them to act that way in stream chats. It's really weird. Or I know exactly what it was. It was a game like I was playing. I haven't played it in a long time, and he kept dropping knowledge bombs that it's like, you know, this is a simple, like, 16-bit game. Let me try to figure this out myself, you know? So, it is annoying when I'm not even given the chance to figure something out on my own. But in the case of this, like, I already tried. I dry humped just about every wall imaginable. So, yeah. Alright, there's a Spectre. I guess he's dead. So, the capture that you guys are seeing, I think it's actually a little bit brighter than what I'm seeing on my screen, so... Like, it's harder for me to see into the distance on my monitor. So if I'm, like, just staring there into, you know, the void, and you guys see something, I might not be seeing the same thing. Just because it's darker on my end. Mike says figuring stuff out for yourself is half the fun. No, it really is. So it's like... And that's one thing I sort of pride myself on. I feel like I learn... When it comes to like old school action games, I feel like I learn pretty quickly. So, you know, when people are telling me how to play an old school action game, I'm like, listen, I've probably completed way more games than you have. Let me figure this out on my own. It's part of the fun for me. It's one of the reasons why I still love playing and learning new retro games. It's part of the experience for me, and if someone takes that part of the experience away from me, then I get really annoyed, because it's vital to the experience for me. Now that said, if I get stuck, I'm always been more than willing to ask for help, and I'm one of those people that's like, and I've always been like this, because I grew up with Nintendo Power. I always had the solutions at my fingertips. If I get stuck on something for more than an amount of time I'm acceptable of, or accepting of, I pull up a walkthrough online, because I don't want to be spending like half my life trying to solve something that is obtuse and cryptic. You know, sure as hell not going to live forever, and I'd like to play as many games as I can. So I'll be very quick to look up the solution. Okay, yellow door. But that said, you know, when at all possible, I like to figure stuff out on my own. Especially when it's like a straightforward, like, arcade game or action game or something like that. Turbo, what's going on? He says, doesn't this Xbox port have unique levels? We are on the one unique level for Ultimate Doom. Doom 2 also has one. And honestly, I kind of regret coming here. Because this level is long and tedious. We should already be like halfway through episode 1 right now, but no, we're stuck on this level. the problem with these levels, or these early 90s levels by homebrew authors, is the fact that, you know, there's very few landmarks to tell where you are. It's very easy to get lost. Alright. Still no key. And there are at least 2 locked doors that I've seen. A blue and a yellow. Oh no. I feel like I might have to go back up there. I'll be really tempted to actually cheat my way through this level. Especially if I have to go across that pain sector again, which I probably will, because I saw what looked like an elevator. Hey Austin, you have the PS3 port. Congrats on that. That's long delisted now. It's one of those ones like I actually wanted to get, and I don't have access to it. So like I said, I want to cover every official home conversion of Doom, but that's one of those where I'm probably not going to be able to, because, well, unless I hack a PS3. Which, honestly, I might end up doing. Trying to find my way back to the green swampy area, but I can't even find it now. I thought I was on the right course, but nope. I'm definitely running around in circles. Trying to figure out who's being judged for playing Mega Man X wrong. Mega Man's a bad one, because you get players that they do judge hard, like, you're playing this the wrong way. You get tons of backseat driving on the Mega Man games. It's one of my friends, Timu, he's a speedrunner of Mega Man X. He's like one of the best too. And we go back and forth all the time about that. Because he used to stream his runs all the time, and I've done lots of streams on my channel of just playing through the games, and it's... Getting backseat drivers in that series is just, like, inevitable. It's kind of crazy. I don't know what brings people to feel the need to tell people how to play the Mega Man X games in particular, but, yeah. It's weird. I need a key. I'm pretty sure this was the blue door, yeah. I need a key. Ah, god damn it. Apparently left trigger and X a bunch of times is God mode. Oh, nice, Mike. The PS3 Wolf 3D is really good, along with the 361. Man, this is gonna be half the stream right here. And I guess I'm not really meant to get up top here. This is another thing I hate about WADs from this era, is like tons of pointless rooms. Like, okay. Come in here to this big room and kill 12 enemies. Maybe if it was a room, like, filled with, like, dozens of enemies, it would be more fun, but it's just, like, what was the point of all that? There is no point. The point is, there is no point. Yeah, Shake's fist at hidden keys. Yeah, I haven't even found a key yet. And I feel like I've explored quite a bit of this area. I should probably actually start reverting to... Oh, holy crap! You can go full screen! I didn't know you could actually change the screen size in this version. That's pretty cool. Best frame rate ever. Can't see what you're doing. Yeah, actually the reason I did that... Oh, there's the paint sector I was actually looking for. So you come here. There's our blue key. Feel like we're making progress, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, now I gotta find my way back. Yeah, so I was trying to actually find the, Oh, wow. Oh, there it is. It's up on the D-pad for the auto map. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was wondering if the auto map was in this. I was like, it's gotta be. But I wasn't sure what the key command was. Alright, so I can't do anything here yet, but we'll see if there's leftover ammo. There's some health. I don't think I need that med kit right now. Let's go ahead and save it, just in case. I was gonna do it without saving, but I don't trust myself, and this map is pretty huge. Two for one deal. Those are always the best. I see a barrel. Jeez, I haven't explored this area yet. Shouldn't be surprised because everything looks the same. Imagine a time that the first-person shooter was still so novel that levels like this could be engaging for certain players. And you know what's funny? I bet you if I played this in like 1994 when it was made, like apparently this map was made in 1994, I probably would have enjoyed it because I wouldn't have known any better. Just the fact I'd be playing custom content would be, you know, worth it in and of itself. Or it would make it worth it. Hey, Crestline. Hey, Vince. Hey, Flynn. Let's see, did I miss anybody? Let me scroll up chat here real quick. Office says, I love getting lost in mazes. I know, it's so much fun, right? Oh, man. Vince says bad map design has a charm all of its own. Sort of like GeoCities page designs, yep. Does anybody remember GeoCities? That's where I made my first website. I know I still have like the URL for my old website there somewhere. It's probably in like one of my old email folders. Just gotta work my way back. Okay. This is where I want to be. Really see what I'm doing. Justin says he remembers GeoCities all too well. Yeah, that was kind of a horrible room. I see a switch down there. So I might have to actually hit it. It's looking like I probably do. I don't trust it, so let's do this. Actually, check this out. Oh! Oh, that was weird. You don't even have to drop down if you know the Doom engine. You know, objects are treated as being infinitely tall, even when, like, they're not visibly. So you could actually go off the edge, still flip the switch, as if it was right in front of you. Wow, the most fun fight in the map. This map should have had more fights like this, where, you know, you're actually shooting at more than 2 enemies. Alright, so I've got the yellow key, I just have to remember where the yellow door is. Ah, that makes me nauseous, and I don't usually get nauseous when I play games. Alright, I need all this ammo. Let's go back to my auto map. Let's see. Zoom out. Man, I don't know. Well, I guess let's just do this. That's right, it wasn't the yellow door, like, in this long set of hallways. Man, it's so weird controlling it like this, too. That's the well. I remember the well. Whoa there. Oh. Forgot about that. Alright, let's go back. Try this again. Yep, there it is. I'm pretty sure there's some ammo and health left behind, so we're going to grab that. I wonder if all those pinkies will come down. Is the map that clever? Will we ever find out? Ow. $20 says they're coming down. Yep, they're coming down. I don't even think I have the chainsaw. And this map's wearing me out, and we're only on level 2. Alright, we got a teleporter. Is that just gonna be the exit? Let's see. Or is it gonna take me to a better fight? Oh, it'd be funny if there was a cyber demon. Hey, Dasan! Yeah, and it makes you play this level again. I I wonder if I can go back to the secret level. Holy crap. I did a ton of damage. Alright, we'll just rush to the end. Grab that. I want this. Alright, on to the main game. You may have blundered opening up YouTube. Yeah, you'll be here all night now. Alright. Back to the main course. That was an interesting excursion. Yeah, that was just interesting. I'll just leave it at that. Whoops. Yeah, cycling through weapons is a little weird in this one too. It's actually a lot like other console versions of Doom are, where there's just like a cycle weapons button, and that's it. Oh, looks like one is cycle forward, one is cycle back. Oh man. Michael says, I think I have this game. Are you talking Doom 3 Collector's Edition? I'm just gonna run through, because that level took way too long. Yeah, all things considered, I actually think this is still a pretty solid way to play classic Doom. If you're looking for more of like a PC faithful conversion, you know, we're talking like 4:3 aspect ratio, 30 to 35 frames a second, something that sounds like it would have on a higher end sound card back in the day. It's not a bad way to play the game. And for 2005, it was a great bonus. Great bonus. I mean, you got Doom and Doom 2, along with Doom 3. And the Xbox Doom 3 was also pretty good. Maybe sometime later this year, we will do Doom 3 on Xbox. Something I've been meaning to do for a long time. Where did you come from? Playing Doom with analog sticks has always felt pretty good too, because like Doom has always been a very smooth game, and so being able to finesse the analog sticks works really well with this engine. So you can get some like kind of like fine-tuned movements, and it just feels really good. Like, yeah, I'm not nearly as like quick and accurate as I am with keyboard and mouse, but it still feels really good for Doom. Feels a little, honestly, as someone that does tons of keyboard and mouse with Doom specifically, it does feel a little awkward when you first jump into it, but it only takes me a couple of minutes to get used to it again, and then, you know, have it feel like it's second nature. Desan says, yeah, it's a chore, Doom 3. Yeah, I feel like the PC version is a chore. I feel like the original Xbox version is, they had to trim a lot of the content in that one, and so the game doesn't drag on for nearly as long. I'm actually kind of looking forward to playing through the Xbox version again. Alright, so we got the yellow key, which opens up a door on the other side of the map. However, we can actually go to a secret to get that soul sphere. Right here, we basically trip an invisible line, which opens up this door. Oops. And we can grab that. Boosts our health 100%. Even goes above your 100% limit, so you can go all the way up to 200% with it. And then this room triggers when you come out of the other one. And you can get the rocket launcher, which comes in handy. And we get a backpack, which basically raises the ammo capacity for all of our guns. Dasan says, I'd trim the Doom legacy down from Doom 2 to Doom 2016. Basically, he says he'd get rid of Doom 3. Yeah, I don't think I'd get rid of Doom 3, because without Doom 3, we probably wouldn't have Doom 2016. I mean, there's even enemy designs from Doom 2016 that are clear evolutions of enemy designs from Doom 3. You know, we always have to remember that, you know, the developers didn't get from point A to point B in just one fell swoop. Like, it was constant small evolutions. And Doom 3 was a part of that evolution. And without Doom 3, we probably never would have had Doom 2016 the way we did. That said, I totally get the sentiment of wishing you could just, well, wish Doom 3 away. Last time I played through Doom 3, for my YouTube channel, it was such a chore, and it was such a long stream, too. Like, it was a really long playthrough. PC Doom 3 just it's a very long game. You can't just jump into it and be done in 3 hours like you can in classic Doom. But, that said, Doom 3 is a big part of my, younger PC gaming days. It was a huge title for me. So, as much as I don't care for certain aspects of it now, it was a big title for me, and some parts of it I still love. It's just, for me, it just drags on way too long. I don't like my FPSs to be 12 hours, you know, like... I want them to be a lot shorter. Preferably. Hexen is brutal. Yeah, Hexen is tough. Once you know what to do, though, you can rip through it. I've got playthroughs of the PlayStation, N64, and PC Hexens. Yeah, so cycling weapons is maybe not the best idea here. Oh, you know what? I just realized I don't think I can do a strafe run, like the highest version of the strafe run, SR50. So I don't think I'm going to be able to do like the little skip at the end of this level. Because there is no, as far as I can tell, there's no manual... Yeah, there's no manual strafe button. It's just strafe left and strafe right. Interesting. I didn't even think about that. can't see the Spectre. Alright, there we go. Hey, Rob? Alright, got the red key. Alright, and with the red key, you can come down here. I always try to go for the barrels if I see them. I mean, I'm pretty sure this map was designed around them. You know, it's like, they want you to hit the barrel so you can blow up 5 enemies at once. Like, why else would the barrel be there? Alright, let's switch over to my rocket launcher. Alright, let's come back down this way. Access this. It takes so long to cycle my weapons. Alright, that's that. Damn it. I heard that. Alright, let's pretend like we're done. Alright, so blue door is over here. Always letting go of the fire button when I use the chain gun. If you hold it down, your shots become inaccurate. So kind of like that. I only hold it down when enemies are like right in front of me, and I know I'm not going to miss. Good simple Doom strategy. We'll try to get some of these items here. Might be a little difficult. Okay. Whoops. My bad. Yeah. Oh well. That's good enough for me. Hey, society? Let's see if I can, I don't think this is gonna work, but we'll try it. Whee! Oh, it works! So you don't even need to do an SR50, you can just do SR40. Very cool. Cool video says, this isn't my favorite Doom track, but it's definitely the one that gets stuck in my head the most. You know, I think it's the same thing for me. I don't really care for that track, but it gets stuck in my head all the time for some reason. Hey, Liberal Arts guy. He says, I always accidentally activated cheats by mistake in this port. Yeah, so you do it by just holding in one of the triggers and pressing the face buttons multiple times. So it's very easy to accidentally do the cheats. Michael, Heretic is the prequel to Hexen. Hexen is like a direct sequel to Heretic. However, Hexen features non-linear gameplay. Heretic is more just Doom. It's just about, you know, you've got a big arsenal. It's about just shooting stuff, finding keys, finding the exit, fighting bosses at the end of each episode. Dasan said Heretic can be a slog, and I get where he's coming from. Heretic can also be a lot more difficult than Doom, but I think it's absolutely worth playing. Heretic is I think it's an excellent game. Just, you know, these were PC games. You could save your progress. Also, Heretic is episodic like Doom, so you don't have to binge the whole thing in one sitting. Like, you can play one episode one day, play another episode another day. It's not like Doom 3, where, like, you're just kind of stuck in the middle of it. I do kind of miss the days of, like, episodes. You know, 3 to 5 episodes. You can actually strafe run onto this little ledge right here, but it's very difficult to do. That's a speedrun technique. Yeah, Hexen is a different beast altogether. I mean, it's also a Doom engine game, but it's, like I said, it's non-linear. It's very puzzle-oriented. For people that are more into just run and gun, like, Heretic is way better. For people that are more into puzzle solving, they might like Hexen more. Hexen's gunplay, honestly, isn't even all that great. It's very limited, because each character only has, what, 4 weapons. Heretic has just as many guns as Doom does, maybe even 1 or 2 more. And then you've got the Tome of Power, which enhances the firepower of every weapon you have temporarily. So, like, every gun you get, well, I call them guns, but every weapon you get has basically an alternate attack with that special power-up, which adds variety, which is cool. I mean, Heretic is just a really cool game. But some of the levels in can get really tough. I mean, especially if you're like me and you like to play on the highest difficulty. Hey, Digital Diablo, welcome back. Lower Arts Guy says, Heretic is awesome, Hexen is not his favorite, but it's a cool game nonetheless, yeah. I was playing Hexen, not Hexen, but Heretic on my Windows 95 PC last week. I was having a good time with it. But some of the later levels and later episodes get really, really tough. Dasan says, I think Heretic is PC exclusive. Yes, Heretic is PC exclusive. Of course, I'm going to date the stream, but, you know, if the Microsoft and Activision merger happens, it is extremely possible we could see Heretic get a console conversion. Like the other Night Dive remasters. So... because Activision basically owns the rights to Heretic and Hexen. id Software, which now Microsoft owns the rights to the engine and some other creative choices. So it's basically like a two-party deal. And if Microsoft ends up owning all those parties, then they've got full control over the games. I was telling one of my friends earlier today, I believe Phil Spencer even hinted at, like, Hexen. He's like, man, I'd love to bring back some old properties. And I think he name-dropped Hexen. So, that would be really cool. Maybe even make new games in those franchises. And the level design in these official maps is just like so much better than that map we just played as level 2. So many more things to shoot at, for one. You know, more creative placement of barrels and things like that. And I get it, these guys were professionals. I bet you the guy that made that sewers map was like 14. So maybe not, you know, I can't like knock him too much. Alright, come on. There we go. Let's go ahead and grab this. Society asks, did any of you guys play System Shock when it released? I did not. I still haven't played System Shock to this day. The Mega Armor up here. We got some bullets up here. Teleport back to the beginning, and come on this way. I didn't really need to teleport, but yeah. It is a secret room, so it's fun to get. Not necessary, but fun to get. Now, since I've got partial invisibility, enemies with projectiles will be inaccurate. Their projectiles will just kind of be random. But that's good for, like, the shotgunners and just regular zombie soldiers. They're less likely to hit you. Really dark room. Alright, where are you? Can't see you. There you are. I can hear you, but I can't see you. There's another one. Alright, close to the exit. Let's mosey along over here. Grab these so I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. You can also open up this thing, this wall right here. Liberal Arts Guy says he'd love to see blood on Xbox One. Yeah, unfortunately that's not gonna happen. Yeah, there's some crap that went down with the Blood remaster. So we're not gonna see console ports of that, unfortunately. It's a bummer. Hell, didn't like the PC version get delisted already? Something weird happened, and it's like. Or am I just mistaking that for not being patched and updated? Yeah, Blood was another one I was actually playing just the other day on my old 95 machine. And yeah, such a good game. You want to talk about a slog, though, you know, Blood can be a slog if you're trying to play the whole thing in one sitting, but it's still an awesome game, though. That game's like, so many levels have 6 keys. It's like, oh my god, seriously. 6 keys. And it's like they felt the need to use all 6 keys on just about every level in the game. Or at least it feels that way. When you hear us say, I need a key, it's a reference to Blood. And my streams of it from years back. Yeah, Liberal Arts Guy and Desan know exactly what I'm talking about. PC Power Slave would be a close second. This is Liberal Arts Guy. Yeah, I'd like to see that on a console. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think it would just honestly be confusing. Because there's already Power Slave Exhumed that came out months back. So I don't think we're gonna see the original Power Slave unless they are able to port it and like make it like DLC for Power Slave Exhumed. If they did it, I think that would be the way to do it. And I'd love to see that. I'd pay for it. Make a version of Power Slave that's like easier to get running and easier to play. Because the original Power Slave doesn't really, you know, PC Power Slave. It the original DOS version, obviously, you need, you know, to run it in an emulator or on an old machine. And the controls are kind of borked in that version, so it doesn't really feel very good to play. You have to get, like, the dehacked patch to get it to feel right. And even then, it's still not perfect. So I'd love to see something like a Night Dive remaster of that. I'd be down for it. Well, a lot of people look at when they compare Power Slave PC to San to consoles, they do generally prefer the console versions because it's a more unique, interesting experience. Whereas PC Power Slave is basically just like what we would call in the 90s a Doom clone. It's just point A to point B, which by the time that game came out had kind of, you know, been done into the ground. And it's not so much that it's a Doom clone, it's that it's kind of a mediocre one. Especially compared to the other build engine games like Duke 3D and Blood. But I still want to work my way through Power Slave, the original PC version. I actually have it here right behind me. And it's installed on my 95 machine. I played a few levels last week. It's been on my to-do list for a long time. The edgy voice acting, yeah. It hasn't held up well in that regard, yeah. Yeah, so for those of you guys that don't know, the character in Power Slave on PC, he'll just, like, scream random callouts when, like, he gets hit. And he tries to sound edgy in certain cases. Come, it's kind of like Duke Nukem doing like "come get some," but in like a not as of an endearing kind of way. It's just like, okay, whatever. They're clearly just kind of ripping on Duke. It doesn't bother me that much, but it, you know, when people like to complain about games, you know, they're gonna always go after things like that as sticking points. It would have been better without it, but it doesn't bother me that much, but still. Alright, getting close to the end of this one. This level. Alright, let's come back down this way. There's a switch we have to flip. Switch flipped. Now we come this way. Design calls it discount store Duke Nukem. Yeah. Dollar store Duke Nukem. Yeah, my only worry about Power Slave on PC, since I haven't actually finished it, I've watched some stuff on it, like Civi11 did a video on Power Slave, and it kind of made me realize that, like, oh man, some of that later level design looks super mediocre. So I'm kind of not looking forward to going through the whole thing. But the game starts off really strong. But of course I'll have my own opinions when I finally go through the whole thing. Alright, so I always switch over to the rockets here. I do this in like every playthrough we do here. Just because it makes this part easier. There are a lot of enemies. Unfortunately, the specters caused me to lose some damage, but that's okay. And there's always well, in console versions from back in the day, it was a pinky, but this specter is just caught here, so we're just gonna skip him. Alright, let me actually, let's see. Okay, it looks like you can still buy blood fresh supply, which is good. For some reason I thought it was even delisted. Yeah, I remember there being, like, some things that kind of needed to be fixed, and, like, I don't think they were ever fixed. Well, I don't know. The fact that it is still on Steam, you know, maybe there could potentially be a console port in the future. It'd be awesome. Because, I mean, Blood has always been a PC exclusive game. So there are a lot of console players out there that have never really played PC games, and so just getting it on consoles would be, I think, an accomplishment. I thought there was like something weird with like the rights or something, and Night Dive had claimed like they'll never be able to update the game again or something weird like that. I don't know. I'll have to go look into it. Pretty sure there was something like over on Doom World about it. A couple of the developers at Night Dive actually post on that forum regularly. A couple of them have been regulars in the Doom community forever, so you know, and they kind of have the end as to, like, you know, some of Night Dive's secrets. That's interesting. It's cool being able to see, like, you know, actual developers post out in the open like that. And holy crap, I'm getting wrecked. I think we'll be fine. Let's come this way. This is our last main level for episode 1. We got enemies up top. This part can always be tough for new players because enemies can see you and shoot you from above, but you can barely see them. Uh-oh. Door shut on me. Like I can't go back. That's not good. You gotta be freaking kidding me, dude. Alright, let's come back. Let's come back this way. There's a stim pack. Man, I don't normally get cornered like that and lose so much health on this level. It's putting me in a bind. Alright, I guess I'm gonna... Seriously? Alright, let me see if I can come up this elevator. Another stim pack. Got hit by one of the shotgunners on the outside, and there's a bunch of them. Played it real safe. Man. Alright, see if we can switch over to our chain gun. There we go. Well, we're in slightly better shape. Whoa there. Alright, medkit, that's good. A little bit safer now. Let's go ahead and get that green armor. Hey Stexor, welcome back. Alright, we're doing great on health now. That's good. I can relax a little bit. Of course, right as I say that. Man, this version is really dark. It's really dark when you're doing it in progressive scan. When you're doing it with just, you know, in 480i, the color range is like doesn't seem to be nearly as good. And so like the blacks look like grays and the image looks washed out. All right, let's come back here. So Doom has auto-aim vertically. And it works up to a certain distance, and then it doesn't. Like, that window over there is about as far as the auto-aim works. And you still have to be kind of slow with it to get it to work properly. That's a secret? You know what's funny is that secret is like perfectly visible from that other room we were in, but I never actually knew about it until recently. It's kind of pathetic. Oh no, I screwed that up. There's an auto map up there, which is nice. Good tool if you're trying to find all the secrets or if you're getting lost. F-Zero Lad says the Super Nintendo Doom music is pretty decent. Yeah, honestly, I think it's the best sounding soundtrack of Doom from back in the day. Like, it sounds really good, actually. Whoa. Alright, well, we pretty much got this level in the bag. We're good. It got a little scary there for a little bit, but we're fine. Let's go ahead and grab that. Alright, this is it. And then we're on to the last episode of episode 1. Or the last level of episode 1. A little redundant. Last episode of episode 1. Alright. How well does this one compare to later ports like the Doom, or like the Xbox 360 version? It's not as good, but it's still pretty solid. I mean, as far as like frame rate and stuff, it's basically the same. The Xbox 360 version has more options though. Like, I think you can configure your controls in that. That one's got online multiplayer. Yeah. I don't really agree with that, Society. SNES can sound better than a lot of CD quality soundtracks. That's a stretch. Because with CDs, like, you got any quality at your hands, you know, at your fingertips. So yeah, that's kind of backwards. But, I mean, it could sound good. Absolutely, I do agree with that. It can sound good. Really good. But better? Yeah, not really. Oh, okay, that sucks. Okay, Spectre. That hurt. I mean, I'm not trying to downplay the excellence that is the SNES sound hardware. That said, let's not our rose-tinted glasses, you know, kind of shade our perspective a little too much. Alright, this is it. Oh yeah, no, I totally agree, Turbo. Yeah, there's definitely a charm in old sound hardware producing sounds that you don't hear in real life. Yeah, I agree. So I was playing a bunch of Super Nintendo last week, actually, because I've been on this cartridge buying kick, and I was really impressed by the Super Adventure Island soundtrack, actually. Like, not only does it sound good, but it's like, it feels like it might be, like, all the sound samples might be at, like, a higher, you know, sampling rate or something, because they're super crisp, and it's very bright, and it's, you know, it doesn't have that kind of SNES signature muffle. And there are other Super Nintendo games that are like that, too, but Super Adventure Island 1 in particular is like, wow. Stexor says, best 16-bit soundtrack is The Adventures of Batman and Robin on the Genesis, if you ask him. Well, I've got a Let's Play for you, Stexor. Keep an eye out in the next couple of weeks. Well, yeah, exactly, Society. I mean, if you're a crappy composer, any hardware is not going to help you much. But I guess my point is you can only do so much on the SNES sound hardware. Whereas when, you know, you're just, you know, with CD audio, you've got pretty much all the controls in your hands, you know. But the best on Super Nintendo, I don't think it's going to go toe-to-toe with the best like you'd have with the CD audio. Because ultimately, the SNES hardware, especially when it has to process all the code for the game itself, you know, at the same time, you're only going to be able to do so much with it. I guess that's my point. But, I mean, you can still get some really good sounding stuff on it, absolutely. Definitely not arguing that. I mean, I was playing, I was playing a bunch of games. Super Adventure Island was one that stuck out in terms of, like, the crispness of the audio. But then I was playing Final Fantasy 3 or Final Fantasy 6, and just remembering, like, how amazing that soundtrack is. It's not as crisp as Super Adventure Island, but it's super dynamic, you know, and it fits the game perfectly, too. Yeah, there was a bunch of other stuff like that I ran into that I was just like, man, Super Nintendo's great. Yep, I am Stexor. I've already got it recorded. I'm currently editing it, and then it'll go live to channel backers, like Justin in Society of Sin, for about a week at least, and then I'll make it public on YouTube for all you other folks. Oh, man. Alright, guys, what I'm going to do is actually start a new game real quick. And I'm going to actually use the bathroom real quick. Take a quick break. I'm surprised my cat's not in here. Patchouli! 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 Let's see if she comes in. I doubt she will. Gotcha. Sony created the sound chip that's in the Super Nintendo. It utilizes sound samples. You know, it's basically a digital system. How, you know, the chip was used is up to the, you know, the sound engineer, basically. So, you know, within the limits and confines of the, you know, what the chip is capable of. So, I mean, that's why you have so many Super Nintendo games sounding differently. Some are extremely muffled and crappy. Others are really crisp and clear and dynamic. You know, so... Okay. Yeah. Guess my cat's not coming in here. But I do need to evacuate the bladder, as Office says. Oh! Hey, it took you long enough. Hey, you. Hey, you. Ugh. Hey, babe. Yeah, good girl, baby. You're a good girl. Right, I'll pick you up. Come on, babe. Come on. Come on up, Julie. Come on. Come on up. All right. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Hey, Ronnie. Do. Yeah, she's ready to just hang out. I can tell. Welcome back, Dark Swan. Yeah. I'm just pouring some water. Definitely need to hydrate. I've only had a little bit of water today. Kind of having some health grievances right now. I need to try to introduce more good things into my daily diet. Long story, won't go into it. But yeah, actually feels good. Julie. Julie. She keeps looking at me as I say that. Hey, you. Alright, she'll probably hang out with me for a while. Alright, let's play episode 2. The Shores of Hell. Yeah, I unfortunately can't drink milk, Stexor, because, it's super high in sugar. So, no milk for me. Yeah, basically, Ronnie. Basically, you know how it goes. And this room can be kind of dangerous. Alright, let's just skip everybody. I don't really care. But you go in there to get the plasma gun. Oh yeah, almond milk is, Ronnie, but it's not the same. I actually need to buy some almond milk. You know, it's okay if it's cold and I drink it fast, but it's definitely not a replacement for your standard dairy milk. This is ultraviolence. Should be ultraviolence. Liberal Arts Guy says he likes almond milk more than whole milk. Interesting. Alex asks, have I enabled cheats by mistake? Yes, I did actually, on level 2. And so you just hold down like the L button and you just mash buttons, like there's God mode. But I've been pretty good about, like, not doing it, so... Big Noob has been playing the DOS version, but he's stuck on the Cyber Demon. Really? I have a tip for you. Strafe left and strafe right. It works wonders. Jeez, I'm spilling my water everywhere. Yeah, Shoot it until it dies. Pretty much. Oh man. It is interesting hearing new players mention things like the Cyber Demon. It's just interesting to hear. Alright, so we got the Berserk pack. It allows us to punch a lot harder. It lasts for the whole level. Even when the red wears off. Which, given I'm playing on a console controller, I probably shouldn't be using it. Because it's harder for me to be nimble. But it's a way of saving ammo. When I play on the PC versions of this, I like to use this for pretty much the whole level. But we're not going to. I'm gonna switch back. Alright, I actually am not going to deal with the box maze. I'm going to come this way. Box maze is pretty much optional. A 5-mile walk. How long does a 5-mile walk take you, Justin? Sorry, guys. Someone's talking to me right now, and she's trying to interrupt the stream. What? What? Why are you staring at me like that? That's kind of creepy. So after I switched off last time, she jumped down, left, and now she just came back and started meowing at me. Like, give me attention. It's like, I can't just give you constant attention, cat. I have a stream to run. People want to see me shoot demons on Easter. Can you accept that, Patchouli? God, I'm getting hit now. I'm trying to look at my cat and I'm getting hit in the game. Alright. Are we ever gonna get a patchy mic? I mean, I never really thought about it. My only issue is like, how do I rig up a mic and not have it interfere with like the rest of my audio? That would be fun though, because she does talk a lot. It's funny you say that, Stexor. She always turns and faces that way for some reason. I don't know what it is. But she likes looking in that direction. And she's actually laid down now, so she's good. Alright, let's go back this way. Oh, that's not good. I never get caught on that. can't wait for the day when I have an RTX graphics card and I can do Doom RTX. That'll be amazing. Out of all the commercial Dooms, which is my favorite to play, I mean, that's a good... I don't know. I really don't know. Because there are some versions that are just, you know, very close to each other, and so it's kind of arbitrary in a way. Like, I mean, do I play this one? Do I play the original MS-DOS version? Do I don't know. I guess my preferred way to play Doom is, if I wanted to be as faithful as possible, I just play the original DOS version, which is interesting to go back to. Otherwise, I just use a source port, like GZ Doom. I play it in widescreen, high resolution, and then I can play custom maps easily. Alright, we can exit. Let's get some armor. Let's actually switch off that. Oh yeah, 3DO Doom. That's right, Ronnie. Takes about an hour and 20 minutes to do a 5-mile walk. Whew. Yeah, I couldn't do that. That eats up way too much time out of my day. Yeah, that's why I ride a bike. Yeah, I go for a couple-mile ride. It's like 20 minutes. I feel good, and yeah, I can't exercise for that long, especially like several times a week. Hey, Cole? Yeah, I mean, 3DO version does have a banging soundtrack, yeah. Yeah, assuming it's not too cold after my stream, I think I'm gonna actually go for another bike ride. You know, some of the things that's been going on here, I really need to. Keeps wanting to switch me over to the plasma gun. Which is fine. Now I have the chain gun. That's so much better. I'm gonna skip those cacodemons in that cage. They don't come out. So unless you're going for 100%, you don't need to kill them. Let's see, we've got a backpack. I think in the Jaguar version, that's where the BFG is. Big effing gun. I'll actually save that armor. Yeah, the thing is, Stexor, you kind of need cardio, though. You know, to kind of help strengthen the thing that it's named after. You know, your cardiovascular system. I do think that cardio is way more important than strength training. In terms of, like, trying to stay healthy. But strength training's great. You want to build muscle and look lean. And honestly, actually be stronger. Like, you want to lift things easier? Okay, strength training will do that for you. But you're having, you know, issues breathing, you probably want to work on the cardio system before you want to, you know, focus on lifting weights. It's different when you're younger, though. When you're younger, you're like, oh, I'm gonna live forever. Let me just, like, lift weights all the time, build big muscles, and look like Arnold Schwarzenegger. But when you get older and you're like, I want to try to live as long as I can, but I know I'm gonna die one day. Let me do more cardio. So... I used to think cardio was so boring, too, but it's kind of a matter of perspective. I also do notice cardio's effects better as an adult than I did when I was younger. Well, I'm still technically an adult when I was younger, but when I was a younger adult. The other thing about cardio is you gotta find the cardio that works for you. Like for Justin, it's walking, apparently. For me, it's riding a bike. And having a choice on where I want to go. Like, if I'm on a stationary bike, I can't do that. That's boring as hell, and I totally get that. Or if I'm on a treadmill, I hate it. Or an elliptical, hate it. Like, I have to, like, biking works for me, because, like, I can change up my route, I can see different scenery. I mean, hell, a lot of times what I do is I stop at a place to eat after I'm done. I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna do a 2-for-1. I'm gonna go for a bike ride and then eat dinner afterwards. And, you know, the dinner is almost like a reward in a way. You know, I make sure it's healthy dinner too, because I don't want to cancel out the ride. Do you know what? I also actually kind of suffer the same problem lifting weights, too. There's one of the reasons why when I lift weights, a lot of times I don't finish, like, the intended amounts of sets, because I'm in the same room, on the same bench, doing the same thing over and over, and it just gets repetitive. But with, like, my cardio of choice, there's more variety involved, you know? How much did you miss? You missed the first episode. This is episode 2, and we still have 2 more episodes after this, so you still got a ways to go. Oh, Justin does all kinds of cardio. He does walking, biking, jogging, etc. He likes to do a stationary bike in case it rains. Okay, nice. Hey, Tom, thank you very much for joining up as a channel member. I appreciate that. I have a new Let's Play video that's going to be posted in the next week or so for channel members, so you should get a notification when that goes live. And then feel free to spam all those patch emotes. So here's our little furball right here. So you get all these patch emotes. And then feel free to spam the GG too if I do something cool, which is rare. Let's face it, I never do anything cool here. Gedrin says, my job has me regularly deadlifting large wooden pallets. Yeah, those wooden pallets they can be pretty heavy. I used to have to, when I worked at a warehouse, I had to, you know, move those around all the time. That was a long time ago. Yeah, episode 2 is so interesting to me because, like, while I'm very familiar with it, I played so many ports of, like, the 90s console Doom. Or I played so many 90s console ports of Doom that episode 2... oh, excuse me. Episode 2 was the episode I think that was, like, trimmed out the most. And so when I go back and play PC Doom again, it's, I constantly forget, like, how much was actually chopped out until I go back and play the PC version again. I mean, a bunch of Episode 3 maps had quite a bit cut out, too, but I do feel like Episode 2 had the most that was, like, chopped. Okay, I don't have a rocket launcher yet. Thank you, Gotcha. Big Noob says he works a physical job, which is his exercise. Yeah, I mean, that's a nice luxury for some people. Like, being able to get off work and not have to feel like you gotta go exercise. Like, back when I was working a warehouse job, I was, like, you know, and so basically the best shape of my life, because I was constantly moving and working hard physically every day for long hours. Now, don't get me wrong, I hated the work. But it kept me in good shape, you know? You know, I was toned and, you know, I didn't look like I was fat. And yeah, when I got off work, it's like, yeah, I don't have to do exercise. Although, then again, working a warehouse job, it's got the double-edged sword of being like, okay, I've worked out all day, let's go get drunk! And be extra unhealthy that way, in that manner. I don't miss those days, actually. But now that someone that works IT, sitting down is basically a part of my job. Thankfully, since I've been working from home the last couple of years, I've been able to build standing desks, and so I actually stand when I work. I don't sit. I sit when I YouTube work, but I stand when I work. Did I seriously miss the key? This happens to me sometimes. The key, I'm pretty sure, is just supposed to be up here, and it kind of blends in with the floor sometimes. Yeah. Wow. How did I miss that? That's crazy. Alright, so this has areas, like, I don't actually really have to go to, so... So let's not. We will come down here, though, to get the plasma gun. And just come here. Alright, let's take it slow, not fall down in the middle. And we're good. Hey, no problem, Levy. Hope you get better. That doesn't sound good. Tom says I have an 85-pound dog. I don't need a gym. Oh man. Society says, I'm a CEO of a big company, so I just tell peasants what to do all day. I have a gym in my office. Oh, man. Whoa there. Got nailed by those shotgunners. Yeah, I mean, Stexer, like I said, I told my mom the other day, she's in her late 60s now. And, you know, she got a diagnosis that, like, your blood sugar levels are getting higher. You know? If her blood sugar level is what it is now at my age, she would be considered a diabetic. You know? So it's going up. She doesn't need to be in panic mode, but she needs to think about what she's doing as far as like exercise and stuff like that and eating. And she's in the mindset thinking of it as a calorie thing. Like, oh, I gotta lose X amount of calories. And no, you don't. You just need to exercise. That's all you need to do. Like, you shouldn't go out for a run thinking I'm gonna burn 200 calories or whatever it is. You go out for a run thinking I'm gonna strengthen my cardiovascular system and just be healthier. I don't really care about the calorie loss. It's about being fit and healthy. And to be that, you have to just exercise. You got to do it. And, you know, when you're younger, you think about it as calorie loss. I got to lose weight. Well, when you get to a certain point, you don't really need to lose weight. You just need to exercise and you need to just be fit. That's it. You know, you need to live like a semi-active lifestyle at the very least. You know, if you don't want to keel over dead one day, well, you are going to keel over dead one day, but I mean, you want to try to stretch your life out a little bit and feel better in the process. That's what it is. You know, again, it's a mindset thing. And, you know, maybe for 300 pounds, you're really trying to like shave off that weight. Yeah, maybe you got to think about it as a calorie thing, but you know, when you're already at like a half decent weight already, you just need to think about it as like, all right, I'm getting the body moving. And, building my cardiovascular strength. Yep, exercise and eat accordingly. Absolutely. Yep. 100% agree. And what a lot of people don't realize is that, like, a lot of, like, if you want to drop calories, you don't really... I don't recommend using exercise to do that. Like, you want to change your eating habits. Like, instead of eating, you know, 3,000 calories a day, eat less. Portion control, like Justin said. Eat things that are better for you, which are generally lower in calories, like eat lots of vegetables. Once you start, like, putting exercise into the equation, I don't know, man. It's just... I don't even know where I'm going with this, but... if you just eat right, the weight will just drop off. That's just how it works, you know? And you should just... really, especially when it comes to, like, cardio, you should just do it because it makes you feel good, and not necessarily because you expect it to add into your, you know, daily calorie reduction or whatever. I don't know, it's just... too much freaking factors to keep on top of, so... Yeah, totally, Ronnie. Yeah. Oh man, that doesn't sound good, Justin. So medication actually, like, kind of, in a way, backfired and made you heavier than you actually were previously. That's crazy. Alright, let's actually come down here. I think this might be... No, that's not what I'm thinking of. Let's see, let's try this way. Yeah, I think we actually access this this episode's secret level through this level, if I remember correctly. Okay, we've got that, that's fine. So, that's actually really interesting to me. Is there some kind of, like, scientific reasoning why that medication is making all you guys, like, gain weight? Does it do something to, like, just your physiology? Like, what's going on with that? That sounds crazy. I would never take a medication that, like... Well, now that I know, I definitely would not take that medication if I knew I was going to put 80 pounds on. Like, hell no. Alright, let's bust out the cells. Kinda gonna be wasting my ammo, but whatever. Get a little bit of infighting. Alright, let's go back, because I do want to access the secret level. Unfortunately, I don't have my, my radiation suit. Oh, that is... You gotta be freaking kidding me. That backfired hard. Oops. Alright, I got all my health back, that's fine. Let's see. Alright, this is looking a little more like it. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Oh, so that medication you guys are talking about, it makes you want to eat. Oh, God. And they use that for anxiety? That's insane to me. Like, some people's anxiety kind of comes because of what they eat. Like, people with poor diets can have some, like, seriously bad anxiety. That's... wow. Some medication, that is. I mean, if it helps people, then good, but man... this is not good. Okay, there we go. I didn't really have, like, any decent ammunition. I think I ran out of bullets, and I was out of plasma cells. I mean, I'm there with you, Crestline. I try to go through my life without... well, let's say... when it came to, like, my mental state, I've never gone for medication for my mental issues, you know? I've always tried to deal with them manually, and if people can take some medication and it works for them and makes them feel better, then I say go for it, you know? But I'm like you, Crestline, where I've always tried to avoid that. And, I mean, even with, like, some of my, like, physical health issues, like the type 2 diabetes, I've tried dealing with without medication for a long time, and it worked for a while, but then it stopped working. It's not that it stopped working, it's that, like, I stopped caring and I got lazy. And oh, are you serious? I just enabled a cheat. I don't even know what I just enabled. Yeah, I held in the left trigger and I was, like, cycling through my weapons while I was running. But again, you know, this is not medical advice. I'm not trying to give medical advice. But having had my own health issues with the diabetes and then the fatty liver disease and now, like, I don't know, deathly cholesterol levels and whatever else came back bad on my blood test last week, you know, while I generally try to, like, to do things without, you know, taking a pill, like, if I can do it without taking a pill, I like to do it without taking a pill. I think anyone that feels like the pill will work should do it, you know? It's their body, it's their decision, it's not mine, it's not anyone else's, so... But there are some conditions, like if you're a type 1 diabetic, you have to take your medication or you die. So it's pretty straightforward there. I'd say either way, it is good to do your research, though, because... I don't know, you see those advertisements for medication on TV, and it's like, this will make you feel so much better, and then, like, underneath the commercial itself, there'll be, like, this fast-scrolling line of text that has, like, all of the potential side effects. Heart attack, stroke, death, and it's like, but it'll make your sex life great! Hey, internet junkie, what's going on? Hey, John Evan Bear, I don't think I saw you out there. Welcome back. Justin says he has anxiety that's linked to being on the autism spectrum. The meds don't really change my eating habits, they just sapped your energy. I mean, that's rough too, not having energy. It's not fun. Hit that switch, which opens up the doors over here. Switch weapons. Alright, let's come this way. Yeah, this is one level that was heavily cut back in the old console, 90s console ports. Yeah, so Crestline, you mentioned the sky in this. Apparently, this version of Doom uses the same skybox for the entire game. So that's why it looks different to you. I was going to show it to you, but I got ambushed. Yeah, so... yeah. That is definitely one of the, inconsistencies with this version compared to the original PC game. Come on, Baron, shoot at me. Oh. Really? I was trying to get him to infight with the Pinky Demon. Yeah, you know, it's funny you guys mentioned like sensory overload like in busy areas. I've been noticing that a lot more with myself as I've gotten older. Like I had to go on the Metro bus into Washington DC last week, and it was just constant sound, and my brain was just like spinning in circles. I probably would have been wise to like bring headphones with me, but I didn't. So. And then once I was in the city streets, it was just, again, constant noise from all directions, just being bombarded by it, and I was just like, man, I hate this. I don't want to be here, you know, like, feeling anxious, going up the escalator. I don't know. It's kind of, it's a feeling that's hard to describe if you're not used to it. Even when I was like hanging out with my family yesterday, we had a, you know, pre-Easter dinner. My uncle came into town. You know, one party of people's talking to themselves, and another party of people's talking to themselves, and then my mom's running like the kitchen sink, and I'm like hearing every conversation at once because I can multitask like that, and it just was draining. And I kind of just wanted, like, one side of the room to just not say anything or not make any noise or... you know, it just got overwhelming. Alright, this is a fake exit. And we're gonna go ahead and do it. Because it's fun! One thing I do like about playing this with component output and the Xbox in 480p mode is that, or progressive scan mode I should say, is that the colors really pop, because when you're playing in 480i, it looks like ass, honestly. The colors are all muted and desaturated. Yeah, and honestly, I've only ever played this game in 480i. And I didn't test the progressive scan support on this Doom 3 collection until today, like right before starting the stream. And I was really surprised at like how much stronger the colors are. But maybe what I'll do before I end the stream is I'll change my settings back to 480i so you guys can see the difference. So what do I use to capture this? Well, I just use the Xbox with component cables running into a Framemeister upscaler. But something you gotta remember is with component cables, you can put your Xbox into progressive scan mode, and it can also do higher resolutions, like 720p, with the component cables. If you're doing the default resolution, which is 640 by 480 interlaced, for some reason the colors just, everything looks desaturated, and this is like with any Xbox game. But this game specifically supports progressive scan over the component cables, and so the colors pop, and it's a good bit sharper. So that's why it looks a little bit different than you remember, unless you've always used component cables and did progressive scan. But now, my Xbox actually has an issue with saving settings, so whenever I power cycle and then turn the console back on, I have to actually, you know, make sure those settings are enabled again. Hey, Mike, thank you very much for that. Yeah, I thought there was a second Baron. Dick Kickham, the Reckoning. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. This could be a problem. Whew. I also haven't saved yet. We should probably do that. You say the frame rate looks a lot smoother. No, it's not. Yeah, you're just misremembering that. The frame rate's exactly the same. That said, when you're playing in 480i, there's a bit of a motion blur effect, I've noticed. I noticed when I was capturing it in 480i, and that's actually what got me to try progressive scan. I was like, well, I'm using the component cables. I should probably be trying progressive scan anyway. So, yeah. Yeah, like, there's a slight motion blur effect. I'm just trying to see if there's any extra health, because I got wrecked there. Already went there. Alright, let's just go back. Oh, and actually, some of these rooms actually have stim packs. So if I'm trying to get my health back, you know, this is a way to do it. There we we go. There's another one. I already have a chainsaw. There's also some med kits in the early part of this level, but you have to cross the swamp or the acid pool. Yeah, no, trust me, Alex, I remember stuff wrong all the time. Especially when it's been 15 years, you know? It's one reason why I like revisiting these games for you guys, is that, you know, I'll have these ideas in my head of what something was like, and then I'll go back to it, I'll be like, whoa, this is way different than I remember. Like, my memory definitely has not held up in certain cases. You know, I'd say there probably is the rare instance where, like, something actually turns out better than I remember, but a lot of times, the qualities or specific details about things are far from what I remember. Like, there will be a game where I was like, man, I remember this running at 60 FPS. And I get it, and it's like 15. Or it's like 25 or 30. I'm like, ooh, clearly I didn't know what 60 FPS was back then. So, yeah, there's... It's interesting going back to these games. This is super dark. Can't even see what gun I have because I got the partial invisibility. I think I'm on the shotgun. Nope. Now I'm on the shotgun. No, Stexor. This is, yeah, no, this is original Doom 3 for Xbox, the Collector's Edition. Yep. It's always been that way. Alright, let's get out of here. Now, I can't vouch for versions in, like, your part of the world, but in the North American version, it's included in the Collector's Edition. You get Doom and Doom 2. Yeah, I mean, it's for the longest time, it's why I loved Doom 3's Collector's Edition on the Xbox, is like, before the 360 and PS3 Dooms came out, like, this was the only way to play, officially, you know, a close to perfect PC port of Doom on a console. Like, you know, from retail. Oh, jeez. I mean, the 360 version did make this a little redundant, especially with its, you know, HD capabilities and whatnot. But, but this is still, it's still solid. I'd say my biggest complaint with this is the fact that, you know, you can activate cheats by accident way too easily. Like, I've done it multiple times in this playthrough. Man, I can barely see what I'm doing. It's kind of crazy. It's so dark. I have to play real slow there because I can't see anything. Alright, let's go ahead and use this. And what we're going to do is slowly cycle through my weapons. And make everybody barf up their lunch. Sorry, guys. Yeah, basically just take advantage of God mode. And, or the invulnerability sphere, and then, kill some enemies. Now this I don't think I can access yet. Oh, I can. Okay. That's right, this is just gonna lead me to a locked door I don't have access to. See, this is actually one way the console version, 90s console versions were trimmed down. Is what you would do is, you wouldn't go through a hallway like that. Like, this green tile would just teleport you over to that red door. Alright, I need that yellow key. So let's go back this way. Stexor says, I've been wanting to kind of pick up Doom 3 on original Xbox for a while now, but haven't found it for sale yet. Then again, I didn't really try very hard to find it. Yeah, I don't know how common it is over in your area. Alex, no, I totally hear that. This does look more like the DOS version. Like, in terms of, like, it's much less, like, refined. It's much more pixelated. Like, if I fired up the DOS version right now, it would look more chunky like this compared to the Xbox 360 version. So, yeah, no, I totally get that. But Stexor, Doom 3 on Xbox, I think, is actually really cool because it's heavily trimmed down compared to the PC version, which normally I wouldn't say that's a cool thing, but, you know, Doom 3, to me, has always been kind of bloated. And the original Xbox version doesn't take nearly as long to complete. And it still plays really well. It's actually kind of impressive seeing it run on an Xbox, so there's that factor too. So, I do recommend Doom 3 on Xbox. Alright, let's save that. Well, I think I'm going to use that right now. Let's go ahead and just do it. Do it now! We got a Berserk power up along with some infighting. There we go. Yeah, there's so much to these episode 2 stages in this, or I should not, I'm like, ooh, this version. In the PC original, which this is based on, it's kind of crazy. Like, so much of this got chopped out for the 90s console versions. Alright, let's see if there's any other ammo I'm missing. I don't think so. A little bit, not a whole lot. Alright, so I have a blue key. I need to come back and get the yellow key, though. Oh, looks like it required the blue key. Interesting. See, in the 90s console versions, you don't need the blue key to come through here. So in the 90s console versions, there's actually... This looks a little more weird here, but like there's a starting room, there's a door, and then you loop around in this area. It's funny how when it comes to episode 2, I actually have a better grasp on the 90s console ports. But there's our yellow key. I love the colors in episode 2 though. There's like a lot of blues, which really pop with the original color palette. There's a lot of bright reds and things like that. It's pretty cool. Sand wedges, gotta love that blue carpet. It really ties the tech base together. Oh man. Alright, so I've actually got all 3 keys. I can exit now. One of the things about level design like this is I can get distracted, like, ooh, what's behind this door? What's behind door number 3? Alright, right, this is where I need to be. Alright, I'm gonna actually come back here. This might just be like armor. Or it's something else and I completely forgot what it does. Great. Fantastic. And I'm supposed to be the Doom expert here. What the hell? Flipping switches and not knowing what they're... Oh, you know what? I have an idea. I was gonna be like, ooh, it opens up a secret level, but no. I've already accessed the secret level. I'm wondering if it opens up this, Huh, interesting. If it opens up that locked door we saw earlier. Wow, there's still more I haven't uncovered. Oh, well that's worth it though. Mega armor. Mega armor is like the best thing in these games. You can basically look at your armor as like another health pool. And mega armor just adds to it significantly. Oh, I thought I was smart. I thought I was... Does anybody know what that secret switch does? I never even thought about it, now that I think about it. In Soviet Russia, secret level accesses you. It's very hard to play Doom on a controller after playing on a PC a bunch now. Yeah, I mean, you get... So, when it comes to Doom in particular, I'm definitely a keyboard and mouse guy, but when I play with like an original Xbox controller or an Xbox 360 pad, like, yeah, there's an adjustment period, but really, you get used to it. You really do. And the big reason is that Doom is not exactly the most complex engine out there. You know, you're not vertical aiming when it comes to stock vanilla stuff. So it's very easy to get used to. I still have no idea what that secret switch did. No clue. And it's funny, I know I've flipped it a ton of times in the past, but I've never questioned what it actually does. And so now I'm sitting here like wondering what it actually does. Wow. Oh, I need to do Time Splitters too, Stexor. I've really mainly just played the first game, which is a very straightforward game. It's not like mission-oriented at all or anything like that. Time Splitters 1 is very much like an arcadey kind of game. This is our Cyber Demon. Hey, DG, welcome back. Yeah, no, they play great on Switch, absolutely. Alright, let's go kill a Cyber Demon. Here, I'll even do it with the chain gun. Woo! Getting cocky. Whoa, I got stuck on some enemies. By the way, you want to use rockets for this. I'm just doing this because it's fun. Well, am I seriously not going to kill him with... Okay, okay, I was going to say. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Mike says, try the chainsaw. Yeah, maybe some other day, Mike. Oh, man. Oh, and Mike, I just realized you got the gold badge. So that means you've been backing for a year at least? That's insane to me. Has it really been a year already? Oh, man. Yeah, you can just let the Lost Souls take care of them. I thought about trying that. That would be fun, too. Stexor, I did do a stream on the first Time Splitters, yep. Yeah, that's probably about, like, 4 or 5 years ago now. Oh, well, coincidentally, it says Mike J, member for 13 months now. It must have just triggered. Thanks for all the support, Mike. I appreciate it. Oh, I have not seen a pacifist run where there's a single Lost Soul kills the Cyber Demon. That's actually kind of hilarious. And it makes sense to me, too, because, like that can happen, because the Cyber is, you know, he only shoots these big rockets, and so I could see him missing the lost soul constantly. So Society, I will post it in chat for you. And for anybody else that wants to watch that stream archive, it's from years ago. It might even be cringy. I don't know. Yeah, actually, it was only 3 years ago. Time flies so much that, time flies so much that, I lose track of time. Alrighty. So, we have to do a new game. Inferno, Episode 3. Do-do-do-do. I'm gonna kind of just skip these guys. Save my ammo. I might actually need to plug out different headphones here in a little bit, because, normally I like to, so I kind of like monitor my audio like DJ style, where I have like one cup on and one cup off. And I like to alternate between which ear the set of headphones is on. But because this is only coming out of the right side, it's hard to do that. I might be able to flip the headphones around. Let me actually try that, because like one ear is getting really uncomfortable. Okay, yeah, I can just do it like that. Alright, that's better. Whew. It's getting a little uncomfortable there. Doom plays well on my smart fridge. I should make a Doomsmiss playlist? Well, I don't have enough Doomsmiss, Well, here's the problem with Merry Doomsmiss, is I think I've only played the PlayStation version for each one. So it'll be a playlist of just the PlayStation Doom over and over again. Alright, ammo's always a little tight on this level to start. Whoops. Yeah, so in this level, if anyone drops ammo, I always want to grab it, because you can end up very tight on ammunition on this stage. Yeah, if I was playing on PC, maybe I would grab the Berserk pack and try to just punch things more often, but on a console controller, it's a lot harder to be successful at that strategy. Alright, rocket launcher, again. I already have one. Right, it's gonna be a chain gun around here. Walk across that. Hey, Velcro, what's going on? Looks like I'm actually maxed out on bullets, which is nice. Play Plutonia on controller? I could do that. I actually want to try to relearn Plutonia here sometime soon. I've been saying it for a while now. So I can do a live stream of that. That's one of the last, like, official Doom releases that I haven't actually streamed yet. That and TNT Evolution. But yeah, it's definitely gonna happen. It's just a matter of when. Much trickier level design on episode 3. A lot of monster closets that kind of surprise you. You have to really know the maps and know what triggers what. Crestline says Hellkeep is his favorite level. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No pun intended. Oh, this actually isn't Hellkeep, Crestline, sorry. Says it's the Slough of Despair. You know, I actually don't have most of the map names memorized in this game. I just kind of, you know, just don't. Alright, now we're gonna have to actually switch over to our fists. I really don't have a choice. Which is fine, because these are, melee enemies. Whoa, there. That was a big bite. Tom says Big Mac Davis was his guide through Doom. I've never actually watched Big Mac Davis, but a lot of you guys have mentioned him over the years. Alright, let's explore a little bit here. There we go. Some shells, some health. Always hate it when I have to use 3 shotgun shells on a single lost soul. Alright, nice mega armor. Alright, we're good. And when you bust out the rocket launcher for assistance, you do have to be a little careful with it. Nice. Alright, we are good. Did I grab all the shotgun shells here? I did. Alright, good deal. Oh, I just realized Stexor said he's gonna head to bed. Oh, I missed it. Sorry, Stexor. Justin says he enjoyed the first half of TNT, not so much the second half. Yeah, I feel the exact same way about TNT. Yeah, I mean, I've beaten Plutonia and TNT multiple times, so I know what to expect, but yeah, TNT is just one of those where, like, It seems to be paced all right in the first half, and then it just becomes like these long, sprawling, boring levels, you know? It becomes more tedious than anything, which is kind of a bummer, but whatever. It is what it is, I guess. You know, as much as I play through Doom on this channel, it's been a while since I played, like, the full PC version. It has. I think the last couple versions I played through were 90s console releases. So, like, PlayStation, Jaguar, did I even dabble with... I think, like, a year ago I did a nightmare run of the 32X version. So... And then when I'm playing Doom on my own time, I'm not usually playing the vanilla iWads. I'm playing like custom wads, like Sunlust or Sunder. Alright, see, I don't want to fall down there just yet. I'm gonna go this way. Do. A painful mountain to climb. Yeah, Justin, I think I know exactly what map you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, it's been about 5 or 6 years since I've gone through TNT on my own. I think I streamed through the whole thing when I first started streaming on Twitch. This was before I started streaming on YouTube. So, it was probably 2016. 2016 was when I started getting into playing Doom wads, like custom Doom wads. You tried playing Final Doom on PS1 back in the day. You didn't make it very far. PS1 Final Doom is its own sort of pain in the ass. Pain in the assery? I don't even know how I call it. Yeah, the funny thing about PS1 Final Doom is like half of its map set is actually taken from the master levels for Doom 2. It's not actually Final Doom maps. It's kind of crazy. Okay, that actually kind of backfired. And if I really want, I could just exit, but I think I want to play out this map. This is another one of those maps that was cut back quite a lot on the 90s console versions. Let's see if I can get the, I think there might be some enemies here. Let's see. Yep. Kill the imp to make some room, just so I can squeeze through. Wow, the Baron is stuck. Alright, so this is gonna backfire, unfortunately. I've got the BFG, but I'd rather save the ammo. More bullets. Alright, let's actually drop back down. We can come this way. I've always enjoyed this tune. It's pretty chill. Yeah, I remember it was basically like some levels from episode 3. We tried playing the Atari Jaguar version on Nightmare, died on one of the later maps, and couldn't recover. It felt like it was almost impossible to recover. I'm sure it's doable, but man, it sure didn't feel like it. For anyone that wants to see these playthroughs, I have a Doom playlist. It's got all my Doom videos on it, all my Doom streams, all my Doom Let's Plays. So if there's a playthrough you want to see, like the Jaguar versions, well, Jaguar version with multiple playthroughs, it's there. It's all in that playlist. As this one will be too. Another Baron. Huh. Oh, there it is. Okay. Couldn't see the entryway. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. I don't really want to waste all my shotgun shells to kill that one Baron. It's not really worth it. And this is just going to take me back to the exit, which is fine. I do like how this level loops around on itself. It's cool. It's good level design. Gives the player multiple ways they can go. Alright, there's actually, I think, another chain gun over here. Lava ceiling. Oh, link to the playlist? Yeah, let me find that for you guys. Hold on. Alright, where's my playlist category? Man, I have 80 videos on the Doom playlist. There you go. Yeah, that includes my Doom WODs as well. Like, you know, sometimes I do Doom WOD playthroughs, like last year I did Vanguard. I also did, I did Scythe for the first time. I did Valiant, I think early last year as well. Ancient Aliens is on there. Obviously Sunder and Sunlust. Disparate Realities, which is a really good one. Whispers of Satan. Castlevania, Simon's Destiny. Alien Vendetta, Hell Revealed. I did just about every console version of Doom. And of course I put Heretic on the playlist too, just because it's Doom Engine. So yeah, lots of stuff to check out there if you guys are bored one day. Alright. This is the last little area to take care of. It's worth it. Mike, I did play Doom RPG way back in the day. I enjoyed it, along with Wolfenstein RPG. It's simple, but it's fun. Unfortunately, I don't really think there's a way of playing it these days, like... Uh-oh, wow, we got a signal drop there. That was weird. I went ahead and just reset the capture card afterwards, just to make sure the audio doesn't glitch out. Give it a few seconds. But yeah, I actually have an old iPad, and I have Doom RPG on it. I thought about trying to actually learn that and then do like a camcorder capture of it. Because there's no way to direct capture old iPads. Yeah, I think what's happening is my air conditioning is kicking on, and that always creates some kind of interruption with my capture devices. It's weird. So we're gonna be seeing more of that since it's getting closer to summertime. Although I should probably... Whoa, I almost fell down there. I don't think you can get back up. Although I should probably turn it to a higher temperature on automatic so it doesn't constantly kick on and off. Because honestly, it feels like it's a little bit colder in my apartment than it really needs to be. It goes, that would be cool. You know, speaking of cool, Mike... She's passed out. Patchouli, patchouli. She didn't flinch at all. Patchouli. Patchouli. Yeah, if she doesn't respond to me, you know, she's either dead or she's passed out. She's passed out. Out cold and chilling, right? Exactly. Oh, we got movement. You got movement, everybody. Now her ears are perking up. You can hear me. Oh, you can hear me. She's like, stop talking to me. All right. House of Pain. They say kill them with kindness. I say kill them with barrels. Barrels of love. Yeah, actually, in the Jaguar version on Nightmare mode, this is the level we got stuck at. Brings back memories. Just... Alright, let's switch back over. Oh, can't activate those. I always forget, like, what the order is. It never fails. I need to just look that up one day. Can't believe after all this time and after all the Doom streams, I still haven't actually looked it up. I'm the Doom player that just goes into stagnation. Doesn't offer anything new when he replays games he's already played before. Man, I'm almost Tempted to fire up Doom 3 on Xbox later. Not on YouTube, but just kind of on my own to check it out. It's been a long time since I played it. Yep. Yeah, I totally agree, Ronnie. Doom 3 Xbox, better paced than the PC version. Obviously, it's got downgrades in other areas, but, you know, I'll take that over the game just taking forever. The other interesting thing about the Xbox version is I think the shotgun physics might even be more consistent. So it's easier to like one-shot enemies with it and stuff like that. We'll see if my memory holds up there. So don't quote me on it, but I vaguely remember that kind of being the case, which also helps with pacing. Could just be that there's like auto-aim in place, and that's part of why it works better, is more of your bullet spread actually connects. So, just a thought. I don't know if that's actually what's going on, but it could be. Alright, see you, Crestline. Well, come back soon. I've only got one more episode after this, and then we're done. We're not doing Doom 2 tonight. Trust me, I had thought about doing Doom 2, but I've got like no food prepared, and I'm already starving. I'm super hungry right now. Normally I try to eat right before I start streaming, but I ate a couple hours before I started streaming, so... Yeah, No Society. Time Splitters is a PS2 game. It was a PS2 launch title. And it was created by a bunch of the same guys that worked on, like, GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. They had started a new company called Free Radical. And that could be why you're thinking it was an N64 game. Because it was worked on by a bunch of the people that did those N64 games. Yeah, no Doom 2 plus tasty beverages, no. Yeah, I definitely will not be playing through Doom 2 on Twitch for some time. Like a start to finish playthrough. But you will see one on YouTube probably in the next week or two. I'll probably just end up leaving my Xbox hooked up. So if I was on, like, the PC version of the game, or, like, one of the modern ports with, like, the weapon wheel, I would probably switch over to the chainsaw, but because I don't have that luxury here of fast switching, yeah, I don't want to sit there in a corner, like, getting eaten or nibbled on by these pinky demons. Oh, crap. Like, as I try to switch my weapons. Yeah, getting close to the end of this one. Yeah, this is the last stretch. We haven't saved it in a while. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, there's a homebrew PS2 Doom. I didn't know that. Probably won't be doing that if it's horrible. Alright, I'm gonna save that invulnerability. Yep. Have to flip that switch correctly. Here we go. It isn't as awful as 3DO or Saturn Doom. Oh, okay. But you said there's no music. See, that's a bummer to me. It's almost a deal breaker. Almost. If I ever get my PS2 hacked, maybe I'll try it out. And who knows, maybe it'll get better eventually. I'm actually kind of surprised it's not better because it's a PS2. I mean, Dreamcast had some pretty solid source ports. Worth it. Alright, let's switch up so I don't kill myself. Alright guys, so we need to do another Saturn Doom stream here soon. When's the last one I did? Too long ago. It's been too long. Squeeze right by him. Hasn't been updated in like 8 years. PS2 Homebrew never really turned into anything other than the 100% native port of Mario 64 that came out recently. Oh, there's a PS2 Mario 64 port? That one went right past me. I didn't even know that happened. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna save it again. Tom says the PC Mario 64 port is incredible. Yeah, I did hear about that one, but I haven't tried it out. I probably won't be trying it out, but it's cool that someone did that. You'll notice that I'm like kind of going around corners relatively slowly because the reason is like my aiming is not the best when I'm like speeding around really fast, and so I kind of start moving the analog stick slower so I'm in greater control over what's happening. You know, so I can take the least amount of damage possible. I'm not save scumming my way through these levels. There's always the chance I could die. And then, you know, when I restart the level, I lose everything. I have to do a pistol start. There's quite a few teleporters in this one. You want to go into the one that's actually blinking quite heavily. It's probably this one. So, not blinking. Not blinking. Not blinking. Blinking. Alright, switch over to our... How did you get in there? I was gonna say, switch over to the BFG, since I had a ton of ammo for it. I don't think I need the partial invisibility, because it's mostly projectile enemies on this level. These are like punching bags. Okay, I need to be careful. Kind of low on health. And right back here. Hey Josh, welcome back. Alright, looks like we opened up another door here by teleporting. I heard the Baron of Hell appear. Don't really think I can use that invincibility right now. I mean, I don't know what else I'm gonna do though, so... Let's go back to our... Oh, I don't even have a chainsaw. Oh, jeez. Alright, whatever. Ah, here we go. Okay. We have a bunch of switches. The Lost Souls killed the Spectre for me. Alright, let's squeeze back here. Oh, hey, Retro Simon. Yeah, looks like you got the... Holy crap, you got the 2-year badge. You get the rainbow-colored one when you've been here for or when you've been a member for 2 years. That's insane, man. Alright, so now I need to find that blue door again. Man, I always forget about that room. Yeah, much easier to get lost in the original PC level. Here we go. The exit's actually right here, but let's come in here. Ooh, I like that. Worth it. All right, that's it. Justin, I think that's probably how it was for a lot of people. A lot of people probably played Final Doom the least. Yeah, Plutonia was really hard for, like, the average Doom player back in the day, and then, for some of us, TNT was just kind of like, it was just there. A lot of us had kind of moved on at that point, too. Like, by the time Final Doom came out, I mean, Quake was, like, right around the corner. If not already out. When did Final Doom come out? Was it, like, 96? I'm gonna look it up real quick. Final Doom was 1996. The question is... Holy crap, it came out around the same time as Quake? Oh, man. So, I mean, Quake was 96, but what month was it? Quake came out like a week later. So they were basically at the exact same time. That is hilarious. Yeah, Final Doom just got like totally overshadowed back in the day by other releases. And I'm pretty sure id Software knew that was going to happen, but not everyone had a monster rig to play Quake, so yeah, Quake was cutting edge. Alright, see you, Society. Have a good night. Thanks for chilling for a little bit. I appreciate that. Let's go ahead and save it. Yeah, I remember Final Doom getting, like, kind of average reviews back in the day, too, because, like, reviewers were like, oh, it's more of the same. And it makes sense, given, like, the gaming landscape at the time. But Final Doom, Plutonia Experiment in particular, has really grown on more, like, skilled players. Because it's got a very difficult map set compared to, like, the vanilla iWads. Apparently this was one of Sandy Peterson's first maps that he made for id Software. If not his first. I think it's basically the map that, like, got him his job. It's a good map, too. It's very open. Oh yeah, for sure, Justin, I agree. The maps in Plutonia look really nice. Yeah, I was listening to a Sandy interview last week, and I think that's what he said. All right. let's go ahead and grab the invulnerability. Slowly cycle through my weapons. And take advantage of it. Come here. And there's another one right there, but I'm gonna save it. Oh man, alright. Switch back. Yeah, this level's a little confusing when you first play it because it's not exactly your typical Doom map. You know, there's a lot of like little sub areas you have to go through and go to. And you have to kind of like memorize what those are. And if you don't, then you're just going to be running around in circles a lot. Yeah, that's yeah, I've heard that too, Retro Simon. Absolutely. Whoa. Okay. I obviously pissed off the Doom gods. Plasma gun right there. Oh, hey. So this map is actually where you find the secret level for this episode. It's a really fun secret level too. I almost said secret episode. We're gonna come in this way. This level is heavily stripped down for the console. 90s console ports. Now, I think I actually just got hurt randomly because when you have the radioactive suit, you're actually not 100% impervious to lava damage or acid damage. So, like, I could sit on here all day with the suit, but I'm probably still going to take damage here and there. So if you ever, you know, if you've ever got the suit and you're just kind of like randomly taking damage as you run across a hot surface like that, that's why. Alright, so I'm not sure if I can actually... Oh, crap. Seriously, dude? Yeah, I don't know if I can actually get that without doing a rocket jump. I know on PC, if you can do an SR50, you can do it, but I'm not sure if just a regular strafe run will get it. So let me try to kill these guys and try it again. I'd like to do it uninterrupted. Thank you. I feel like I can make it. It's just getting it lined up right with this controller setup is going to be the hard part. Mudswat says, I can't believe I found a live stream of Doom. Well, welcome. You found, guess what? A live stream of Doom. Oh, that's how you get in there. I totally forgot. It's been forever since I've done this. So used to playing the 90s console ports. Alright, let's switch up. Yeah, I mean, Justin, like, I strafe run to that secret all the time when I'm playing, like, PC Doom. Because you can do a faster version of the strafe run on the computer version, because you basically stack strafe left, strafe right with, the manual strafe key. Like, on default, I think it's, like, shift or something. Alright, trying to switch over to my shotgun. There we go. But on this specific port, you can't do that because you don't have an individual strafe key to stack on top of your regular strafe left, strafe right. So yeah, it just doesn't even work. Terribly sorry, mate. This is actually... I can't do the British accent. Terribly sorry, though. This is actually a stream of the Fortress of Dr. Radiaki. Huh, interesting. That's one of those where the switch is actually in reverse. Default is Alt. Oh, that's right. Duh, Shift is run. I'm an idiot. Default is Shift is run. Alright, that health would actually be good to have. Well, you know what? We can just say screw the strafe running and just rocket jump. So you basically come over here, you line yourself up, there you go. Now we're in. Yeah, I did the same thing in high school, but with Quake. Yeah, those are good times. Simon says, just talk like you have something hot in your mouth. Yes. That's what a Brit sounds like. That's amazing. Alright, secret level. It's gonna look pretty familiar at first. Now I have more weapons. And then it gets real fun near the end. I mean, it's fun right now. It's actually fun ripping through these levels with better weapons. Alright. We're done! No, just kidding. I think there's an invulnerability sphere here, too. But I like to actually save it. I'm gonna switch over to our rocket launcher. Actually, let's go back. Interesting. Thought I did more damage than I actually did. Alright, let me grab this. Switch back over to my rocket launcher. And then use invulnerability to get past the other sections a little bit faster. Well, that works too. More invulnerability. I can't tell what weapon I have. There we go. I think there's actually a BFG over here. Yep. Which we will probably want to use at the end. Also, this is our exit over here. We need all 3 keys. Hello. Slowly switch over. Man, I think this is about as close to slaughter as Ultimate Doom gets. No, I should probably use these shotguns. Considering there's like 100 of them. Ow. There's one. I know, it's more time consuming, but hey. I feel good, like, using my brain. I'm feeling smart. Not just using my my BFG over and over. I'm thinking ahead, you know, saving that BFG ammo for later in the episode. Oh man. That's it. Hey, Fatty, welcome back. Okay, let's go ahead and save it. Boo. Let's see if we can get some of these pinkies fighting with the Kako. Uh-oh. There's one. There's two. There's three. Come on, Kako. Yes. Nom 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 nom. That's great. All right, I'm just gonna get rid of you. Look at them go. I don't even think they're hitting him. Yeah, so this is like the last main level in episode 3. It's probably the most complex one. But, yeah. And then we have a boss level, and then that's it. Yeah, I totally agree, Simon. More games should have infighting. Alright, that is that. One of these is going to open up. Whoa! Speak of the devil. So later on episode 4, we're probably going to have to save our progress more often. Because there are a lot of parts where, like, you could just die instantly because you got nailed by a Cyber Demon rocket, and so we'll probably be saving, like, mid-level saving more often. Whereas for most of this run so far, I haven't really been doing that. I've been trying to save the beginning of a stage, and then that's it. But episode 4 definitely gets more mean. Alright, there we go, and a rocket launcher. Rocket launcher! For the Metal Slug fans. Used up a lot of shotgun shells there. I got a favorite Doom Demon? Asks Fatty. Man. I'd probably say the Archvile. Oh! Oh, that's not good. God damn it. We have to redo this. I fell into a pit there, and then I activated the cheat codes. I was trying to activate no clip to get out, but none of them worked, so... Actually, maybe? It looks like it's just hold left trigger and then mash the face buttons. Oh, man. That does kind of suck, actually. Oh, well. We'll do this a little bit differently. I thought there were more pinkies here. Tom says, I'll be checking out your Dune 2016 vids after the stream. Very nice. Yeah, if you like live stream archives, I'd say probably watch my latest PC playthrough. It's still from like 3 or 4 years ago, but, you know, I'm probably like the most comfortable with the game. I had thought about doing a 2016 playthrough again here, but I feel like it's kind of unnecessary. Especially if I don't know where, like, a lot of the secrets are. Not gonna be really offering much else. It's not like Doom 2016 has the benefit of having all sorts of weird different versions like classic Doom does. So, still love the game though. Will I be doing the Xbox version of Doom 2 on this stream? No. That's gonna be a separate stream. Probably in the next week or two. Hopefully. Alright, I don't need to kill those guys. Getting distracted. Alright, so there's a room with a hallway and a teleporter. You don't want to go through the teleporter right away. So that's what we're going to look for. Yep, it's that one right there. You want to just skip that. I learned that one hard on the Super Nintendo version years ago. That teleporter almost blends in with the fire floor. But now you want to take the teleporter. Now you're fine. And since we're around here, we can loop around this way. This is another maze-like level. If you haven't noticed already. Have I done Doom Eternal? I did. Yeah, I did a full playthrough in one sitting on YouTube of Doom Eternal. Alright. So I already went around that way. Come back this way. That's the end. I don't think I need to go there yet. Let's do this. I need the yellow key for that one. Yep. Don't have it yet. I think you can actually strafe run across that. Yep. So to strafe run, you have to obviously run, but also run diagonally. You actually move faster if you run diagonally than you do if you just run straight forward. Let's see. So that allows you to sequence break a little bit, which is kind of fun. There's actually a switch here. This is how you would normally do it. You'd hit the switch, raises this platform to get the yellow key. Now that I have the yellow key, I can come here. And now I go all the way back here. Alright, on to the last level for episode 3. Tom says, what do I think of Doom Eternal? I loved it, man. I had a blast with it. I binged it so hard like the first month it was out. It's probably the only reason I was able to do a full playthrough on YouTube so quickly in one session. Alright, so we're just gonna make this a cakewalk. We're just gonna skip the middle and go hi. Whoops. Completely butchered that first shot. And that's it. Episode 3 is done. Oh, man. So what I'm going to do is actually take a brief break. Holy crap, we've been streaming for 4 hours already? That means I've gone like 6 hours without food. No wonder I'm hungry. Jeez. And it's it's getting close to 11 p.m. Jeez. Man. Yeah, this playthrough's taking me a lot longer than I anticipated. It doesn't feel like it. Mudspot's only been here for 10 minutes. Oh, man. Yeah, so this is the... Oh, boy. Hope I don't get a copyright claim on this one. I remember getting some for this tune. It was so dumb. So I'm gonna keep talking through it to hope that I don't get one. But... gruesome imagery, for anyone wondering. Good old classic Doom gruesomeness. Yeah, it should actually, I think it will say the end. Yep. Because episode 3 was the original end back in the day, and then they did a re-release of Doom with a 4th episode and called it Ultimate Doom. So, what we're gonna do is go here, and I am going to use the restroom real quick. It's all good, fatty. Oh, man. You know, I'm gonna mute the audio for a second. Look at Patchy. I'll be right back, guys. Alright. Yeah, I've had some weird issues with copyright claims and stuff like that, so I was like, you know what? If I'm going to step away for more than like a minute, I'm going to mute the audio. But Patchy woke up in the process. Gnawing on her foot. No, definitely was not taking a dump. I was actually grabbing a snack because I'm super hungry. Yeah, normally I normally I eat like 3 hours into a stream. I didn't even realize we were 4 hours in. It's the only thing that keeps me sane, doing these long streams for you guys. Hey, Patchouli! Hey, you! What you doing? Why's your eye squinty? She's got one eye closed. You okay? Hey, you alright? Alright. Are you alright, Patchouli? Why do you have one eye closed and one eye open? You alright? I do have the windows open. I've had them open all day. So maybe like she's not used to the pollen because I don't usually have the windows open. She doesn't go out. Probably not. She's probably just get sleepy and that's probably it. She does that sometimes where like she gets up and her like one eye is just shut. And Said, thank you very much for joining up as a channel member. I appreciate that. What's the matter, Patchouli? Patchouli keeps looking over back at me. Coffee! You okay? Well, I'll just time code this as a break time so people can skip ahead when they're actually watching this. Yeah, she's being funny right now. Ronnie had a delicious steak dinner while I was in episode 2. While I was in hell, Ronnie was having a delicious steak dinner. Actually, I wasn't. I don't remember where the locations of Doom are. Because in episode 3, it's like, yeah, episode 3 is you're actually in hell. Episode 2 is like you're on one of the the moons or something. I don't remember. I don't really care. I just like to shoot the demons. Alright. So let's just make sure we were on ultraviolence. But yeah, thanks again, Said. I appreciate that. You get all those fancy patchy emotes now. And the GG sign. In case I do something cool. Which is rare. But you also get my Let's Plays early. So I have another Let's Play that's in the works. I'm just in the process of editing it right now. So you get a notification when that goes live for backers. Yeah, like I said, I'll probably have to save more often on episode 4. We'll kind of see how it goes. There's also a hidden rocket launcher here. Let's try not to die. Still a Baron down there. Oh, there he is. He's up top now. To play it really safe. One hit points for deathmatch. That sounds crazy. I mean, it's not a bad way of doing things. I mean, when you're out in the field, in the real world, I mean, it could be one-shot kills. Absolutely. Man, I just have, like, no health. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, said we actually, a lot of us, like Ronnie and myself, we bought it right when it came out. And, it's excellent. I highly recommend it. I have a live stream of the Xbox One version, and they're all, like, basically the same. Well, almost. I think there are, like, some graphical effects you don't have access to on the Switch, but as far as, like, the core Quake experience is concerned, they're all excellent. Oh, Perfect Hatred is level 2. I always forget. I was thinking of a different level. This is a Romero map. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. I'm dead. Ugh. Good thing I saved it. I did one of those saves where there's a projectile right in my face. Great. I should actually be using rockets for this part. It would make life a lot easier. Oh, that was stupid. We're gonna do the rocket strat. Because rockets are really good against cacodemons. There's a second one here. Huh, maybe not. What the hell is hitting me? Okay. Yeah, I like to get rid of all these enemies in this room because they're going to eventually, you know, the walls are going to open up. And they're going to block my path when I have to go in there. Okay, there we go. Drop down here. That's not what I was hoping for. I thought it was going to be this. Whoops. All right. Now I can kind of focus on this. Alright, so hit that, flip that, come on up here. And what I'm going to do is actually jump across. And then fall down here. Nice. A lot of secrets in this one. Yeah, I agree, Vince. And how are you doing, man? So yeah, I'm trying to switch back to my shotgun. Let's go ahead and get rid of these pinkies. Unfortunately, I don't have my radioactive suit. Okay, good. Let's come back. Okay, this was not ideal. This was actually kind of a bad choice. Oh, crap. We might end up having to redo this. Okay, we're good. Took a little bit of thinking. now I can fall down. Thank you. Well played. All right. Oh, these damn analog sticks. I was just trying to go straight, I wasn't able to. Sounds like we woke up the cyber demon. Yeah, this episode likes to use cyber demons, like in its normal levels. Just gonna grind out with the shotgun. Oh, nice. Thanks, Spectres. Alright, we're gonna have to switch over. It's hard to see the Spectres. I'm just kind of taking my time, waiting for them to run into my my view. Ow. Man, getting wrecked. Unfortunately, that's gonna push some of those lost souls through the teleporter, and they're gonna be waiting for me on the other side. It's not really how I want to do this, but I don't have a choice. A lot of green armor. All right. I think there might have been some health over here. Actually, I think I picked it up already. Nope, it's still there. All right, good. Nice. You know, I did mention I was going to be saving this more often, so let's go ahead and do that. Because that's a lot to redo if I die. So we can now open this. Yeah, this cyber does not want to shoot. I don't know why he's not shooting. So what I want to do is kind of... not continue to fall down here like this. Oh, I'm so dead. Wow, that was horrible. What a horrible way to go. Oh, man. Yeah, so basically this ends up opening up. And then there's also a secret level on this map, too, we're going to access. There we go. And then, boom, I can telefrag him instantly. It actually looks like it worked out well enough. I mean, he killed some of the cacodemons. Alright, so what I want to do is, down there in that corner, that actually opens up, and you do that by triggering the Cyber Demon cubby. I hate going down these stairs, because I can barely see what I'm doing. Let's go ahead and get this. Huh. Thought I missed something. Alright. Same thing as before. Go through here. Drop that, and now come on down here. Secret exit. Hey, Adam. Alright, so this is honestly probably one of the lamest secret levels. It's very basic, it's nothing special. We might as well play it since we played all the other bonus levels. Even the Xbox exclusive bonus level. Which I've already completely forgotten about because it was so memorable. Uh-oh, not... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It takes so long to cycle through your weapons. All right. Alright, so this has some things you could easily miss. Alright, switch back to my shotgun. It's these little sort of catwalks right here. One of them has a key on it. Let's just see if I can grab this too. Yep, cool. Yeah, so that one right there, you can see it. Get that infighting going. Nice. Unnecessary, but still fun. Oh, that's the exit. Whatever. I don't like that level anyway. It's one of my least favorite Doom stages. I'm glad I grabbed that blue armor at least. Alright, just in case we die. Remember, you lose all your weapons if you die. You have to pistol start. I have pistol started every map in Ultimate Doom and Doom 2. But I'm not looking to do that right now. Especially with a controller. Oh, Crestline with the zingers. He says, fear. Most fear its boredom. Man. Oh. Yeah, so there is, I think, an invulnerability sphere up top. Yep, right here. Touching that door actually opens up this little cubby. Some more mega armor, that's good. And there's so many shotgun shells, I can just snipe these guys from a distance. This is one of those maps that in Saturn Doom, it almost brings the console to its knees. At least on the outside areas. Same with the previous map, or the previous map, Perfect Hatred. I will say, some of these episode 4 maps really makes me wish I had the super shotgun. Cool videos, you are absolutely crazy. You're so crazy, you are insane, and you need to go see a doctor. No, I'm just kidding. The music actually is slower. It's not just you. Yeah, it's a little bit slower. Yeah, that's one of the downsides to this version. I mean, it doesn't bother me that much, but yeah, it is an actual thing. It's not imaginary. What else was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Yeah, there's some other issues too, like the sound sample rate isn't as high, so sounds don't sound as crisp. Yeah, there's some other issues like that. It's a lot of kind of like minor stuff, but yeah, this version is definitely not perfect. Hey Mario, welcome back. Alright, I think I've got enough ammo where I can actually start switching over to better weapons. I just don't want to waste all my good ammo because some of the other levels are pretty tough. Alright, see ya, Mud SWAT. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the stream. What am I doing wrong? There we go. Oh, I did not see that stupid Spectre. Oh, it's frustrating. Man, that hurt. It's a good thing I had that armor. You gotta remember, Tom, this was a bonus. This is a bonus for the collector's edition. Like, they probably didn't put as much time into this as they could have. This was also, like, the first source port of its kind on a home console like this, so, like, honestly, I don't think it's that bad. Oops. A little redundant today, perhaps, but, I mean, you gotta also keep in mind, this was 2005. A lot of people were still playing on CRTs. You know, expectations were different back then. And you gotta remember, the best version of Doom we had on console prior to this was the PlayStation Doom, and that was still far from, way far from, like, 100% faithful to the PC version. Way, way, way off. So... And you get Doom and Doom 2. I mean, you get like close to 60 maps. Like, it was fine for the time. It was more than fine. You know, we look back on it, you know, with hindsight and nitpick to hell and back. But this was leaps above any home console port of Doom at the time. So, like, it's easy to look at modern versions and look back on this and be like, duh, why isn't this perfect? It should be perfect. It's such a rush job. But it's not... I don't look at it like that. I don't think anyone should. So, yeah. It's got its issues, but, I mean, it's... You want issues, go play 3DO Doom. And, you know, you want issues, go play Saturn Doom. Like, this is nothing compared to that. Like, not even close. Not even in the same league. So... There's actually a Baron down on the floor, I think. Yep. And let's switch over to something else. Yeah, again, I guess the whole point is, like, it's easy from a modern perspective to look back and be like, well, it should have been a lot better than it is, but, you know, this was also 17 years ago as of doing this, this stream. I mean, that's a long time ago. Some of us were too young and dumb to even just, I don't know, man. Like, some of us were like 10 years old when this came out. Like, I don't know. I don't even know where I'm going with this. I wasn't 10 years old, but some of you guys probably were. Some of you guys, like Stexor, probably weren't even born yet. Actually, he was born a little bit prior to this, but still. I like to give him crap, because he's the baby of the bunch. That's right, Stexor. I know you're watching the archive. But no, and honestly, man, if you guys can, like, I implore you to go look up videos of the original MS-DOS version being captured. I have live streams of it even. And then come back and look at this and be like, oh, that's actually pretty good, you know, considering it was basically like the first of its kind. Yeah, the first of its kind being like an official conversion. And it wasn't even just sold separately. Like, it's... For the time it came out, it's perfectly fine. It, you know... It's got all the core aspects, you can still save your games, you know, you got all the sound, and... even good MIDI quality, you know? Go listen to Doom with the ad-lib soundtrack, then come back and play this one. It's like, oh, I like how the Xbox One sounds. You're right, Crestline. He is a cool baby. He's a baby, but a cool baby. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can run through that. Just like that. This is another map that's kind of like... I don't know, it feels like filler. The quality of Final... I was gonna say Final Dooms. Ultimate Doom's maps are kind of all over the place. I feel like a lot of people, you know, kind of agree with that sentiment. Well, this is our last room, too. So we have to take each teleporter, flip a switch. Enemies appear. And if we can do it quickly, we can kind of just skip all the enemies. Which I'd rather do, because I'm tired and hungry. Let's see. Oh, I did it again! Yeah, so... That is probably my least favorite aspect of this version, though, is enabling cheats too easily by accident. And pretty much all the cheats are enabled by just holding down the run button, which you have to do in a situation like I just was in. And, you know, I was trying to, like, mash the X button, which is the open button. because I wanted to hit that switch. You know, I wanted to quickly run in, strafe in, hit X, and then, you know, run in a different direction. But because of the way I did it, it enabled God mode. So... I was hoping the auto aim would actually get one of those barrels for me. It's not working. Did I save it? I don't think I did. Yeah, you and me both, Crestline. I think we kind of agree on some of the maps in Ultimate Doom. I mean, I still love Ultimate Doom. I love Thy Flesh Consumed, but the thing is, when I binge it in like a almost 5-hour long session like this is the point of the playthrough where I start getting a little kind of worn out. And like the lack of quality on some of these maps is just makes them extra tiresome, you know? I still like them on their own, but in a big play session like this, I could do without them. Fatigued, yep. Absolutely. Whoa there. Man, my aim is completely off right now. Do 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 do. Man, I always forget that takes me up here. Oh man. I'm gonna actually swap my headphones again. Ugh. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Tom, like, this is one of those games where when I'm playing on keyboard and mouse, like, I would have been done, you know, probably 2 to 3 hours ago. I can just, like, zip through, Doom on that setup. But on a gamepad like this, it just really, you know, if I'm gonna play the game normally and like try to kill everything and find a bunch of the secrets and stuff like that, like it really adds to the amount of time required to get through this. Like, just look at how long it's taken for me to cycle through my weapons to like the weapons I want. That adds a ton of time. You know, we don't really think about these things when we're comparing, like, playing on a PC versus, like, a console. Now, thankfully, stuff like that has come a long way in modern console FPSs, where, like, you have weapon wheels, like Doom 2016 has that. Or you have, like, what's called, like, instant switching, where instead of waiting for the animation to... Like, every time you switch weapons, you have to wait for the animation to do its thing. Some games will just, like... make compromises and just skip the animation completely. So, you know, even if you have to still cycle through your weapons, you can cycle through a hell of a lot faster. I guess that's my point. Back to the shoddy. I'm gonna need my plasma ammo for a later level. Okay. Say, who's shooting at me? Whoa there. I mean, yeah, I'm fatigued a little bit, but we're still gonna make this. We're still gonna work our way through it. It's not a big deal. We're already a decent way through this whole episode. It's not, honestly, it's not that long. You know, it's not like it's a 32 map set. Oh crap, this isn't good at all. Jeez, man. Alright, you know what? We're doing it. I'm gonna save scum. I don't... Okay, that was a good time to save. Really good time. Had to help a family member pay taxes. I'm sorry. It's bad enough doing my own taxes. I can't imagine doing somebody else's. Oh, man. Well, welcome back, F-Zero. We're, getting close to the end of the stream. We've only got a few more maps left, and then we're pretty much done. That's funny. It's funny watching shotgunners try to fight each other. It's like, which one's gonna win? Yeah, this is probably the hardest map, and well, it's a toss-up between this map and the second map being the hardest. Oh, seriously, dude. It always wants to switch me over to the plasma gun. It's like, no, I don't want to use that ammo. Not yet. Trust me, we'll use it later. That's why I'm trying to save it. Alright, so... Yep, we got specters down below. I'm gonna get rid of them first. Alright, switch over. I'm gonna actually use the plasma gun here because this is kind of a dangerous part. Where the hell is he? Alright, so I want to open this, activate that. Hit that, which takes me here. Grab the key. Alright, blue door. I think it goes over here. So the side of the elevator that you go up is the side that you'll teleport to. Yeah, one thing that's extra hard about this right now is it's really hard to see what's going on because it's such a dark area. Like, I can't see the specters. And, you know, it's low resolution. Whereas the modern Doom ports are, it's like 1080p or higher. It's funny how those quality of life improvements make it considerably easier. Believe it or not, sight is a pretty important function in a first-person shooter. And kind of losing it makes things so much more difficult. Alright, so I basically need to jump down, grab the suit, come to this side. Hey, Jason. Oh, you're on your break now. Very nice. We're in the home stretch now. We got a couple more maps and then that's it. So glad you're back. You're not gonna lie, Dasan, I'm surprised it took me this long. I was expecting to get through this in like 3 hours. Shh. Alright. Come on, rocket launcher. Oh, come on, dude. Man. Well, we're gonna have to end up redoing this. Come on, man. Come all the way around here so I can kill you. Thank you. Oh. Horrible. Oh, I actually haven't had that many deaths, Dasan. It's just that, it takes so much longer to play with this control pad. I have to play a lot more reserved. And, honestly, the first secret level we found early in the game, which was exclusive to the Xbox version, probably took me like 20 or 30 minutes. It took me a while to go through that level. So that actually set us back a little bit, but then, you know, as you can see, I have to play a lot slower. I can't blaze through like I do on the PC version. I mean, it's a good reminder of, like, the limitations of console versus PC. Or more specifically, a gamepad controller. Not necessarily, I mean, because, like, you know, modern ports of Doom, you can still use a game controller. You don't have to just use keyboard and mouse. You've got all sorts of options. But one of the other things too is with the analog stick controls, like the 30 or 35 FPS also makes it harder to aim. So I have to intentionally play slower to make sure my aim actually, you know, I'm actually good with my aim. If I'm blazing around real fast, I miss all the time. Which is a problem, obviously. Did I kill both specters? I might have. Can't really tell. The Duke controller for full immersion. No, and you know what's funny? I think I actually sold my Duke controller last year. Last year I did like a big purge of accessories and controllers I was no longer using. And the Duke was one of those. And so I don't think I currently own a Duke controller. Honestly, I had it for the novelty, not because, like, I really love it as a controller. I much prefer the S controllers. Man, this is horrible. Yeah, as far as console Doom is concerned, I definitely think this is the hardest map. As far as, like, other, like, PC version, I might still go with Perfect Hatred. I think Perfect Hatred was the one that was, like, the biggest pain to do pistol start. I think this one was actually more doable. I end up wasting all my ammo. Yeah, because you can, like, once you learn this one, you can kind of stop and just snipe at enemies from a distance. That obviously helps. Dude, where the freaking hell are you coming from? Right there. Okay. Oh my god, what did I get hit by? Oh, that is so annoying. I didn't even save my game. Ugh. Yeah, like one of the problems is I just can't see these specters because it's so dark. And like I said earlier, you might be able to see them at certain points when I can't, because my screen that I'm actually playing on is a little bit darker than the actual capture. So... Alright, we're gonna end up just safe scumming through here. That way if I die, we don't have to just redo this first section over and over again. Because this section is pretty easy for me now. It's really not problematic at all. Now there are specific strategies you can use here, but I haven't been able to show them off because we haven't even gotten to the parts where I can use them. And basically later on in the map, a cyber demon opens up, or is revealed, I should say. And he's kind of tough to deal with, but there's a little gimmick you can use at the end where you basically make an invincibility sphere, you know, appear. It's weird. There's supposed to be a cacodemon up there, and Or did I kill it already? I don't remember killing it. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. Switch over to my plasma gun. Yep, I saw the Spectre on the other side, because it's in an illuminated area, so I could actually see him. Alright, I got rid of the shotgunner on the other side. Alright, let's grab this. Come on down here. Grab that. Dude, who the hell is guys up top are shooting at me? Ugh. This map is such a pain in the ass on a controller. Alright, switch back to... yeah, that's what I want. Chain gun. Go ahead and grab that. Honestly, what I probably should have done is... went to the other side, got some more health, because I know there is more health. Alright. Man. Yeah, my thing is I'm too scared to use my rocket launcher here, because I know I'm going to blow myself up. Alright. Crap, I already grabbed that, suit. Oh yeah, there's some enemies in the walls, too. Yeah, there's an imp over there. Alright, see you, Gotcham. Have a good night. Yeah, that's it. Alright. Let's take a ton of damage, because I was dumb and grabbed that suit early. I hate save scumming, but I also don't want to do this all night. I don't want this to take all night, you know? I really don't. Trying to think, do we only have one more map after this? We might only have one more map. The last map has always confused me in that I always think it's like two separate maps, because like the way it's structured and like the lead up to the final fight, it just in my mind it feels like two separate maps when in reality it's just one. And so when I'm like, man, how much farther do I have to go? I always think I have 2 maps when I only actually have 1. It's kind of weird. Oh, come. All right. All right. That makes the Cyber Demon appear. This is a great time. Whoops! Ah, crap. I don't think I can do this yet. Yeah, I have to flip the switch. It was worth a shot. And I'm dead. No way I was gonna survive that. Alright, so what I want to do is actually wait for this platform to come up. Hello! Alright, that opens this. Alright, so now that I've done that, I want to say I can come over here. Okay. Okay, Mr. Cyber. Who pissed in your coffee? Not me. Alright, so we get the invulnerability. Come up here. Let me go head to head with the Cyber. This is the strategy. Otherwise, it's really damn hard because of his position, the angle, all that stuff. And we got it. And actually, I love that since I went into it with invulnerability. Oh, never mind. Maybe I'm mistaking things. Alright, I think this is it, actually. I think this is our last level. And then one thing I wanted to do after this is actually reboot the console, pop it into 480i, just to show you like the difference in visual quality between it and progressive scan. Oh, no, actually, I am mistaking this for the last level. Yeah, I was... Yeah, okay, I was getting ahead of myself. Yeah, I'm thinking there's a level with, like, it kind of starts off with, like, tons of shotgunners and stuff like that. Yeah, got a little ahead of myself, guys, sorry. So I was right in the previous level, or I was wrong in the previous level, but I was on to something. It's not that I was imagining there were 2 levels, but it was actually 1. It's because there are actually 2 levels. I just don't remember. Wow. That is something. Alright, you know what? Well, no. I was gonna say I was just gonna reload my game, but at this rate I might have to. Takes me so long to switch weapons. Need a yellow key for that, okay. Yeah, see that center column is actually, I think, the exit? I deserve that. Dude, I want to eat so badly right now. I'm so fucking hungry. 5.5 hours on this stream. This stream's gone on for way too long. I was not expecting it to go this long. I was expecting this to be like 3 tops. I don't know, maybe 4, not 5.5. It'll be 6 hours by the time we're done, and it'll be like going 8 hours without like a real meal. It's great. It's like doing a full work day without having lunch. I don't like going 8 hours without lunch, as I'm sure most of you don't either. Pardon my French. I find French interesting. Crestline says he's doing a little bit of fasting. Fasting's good for you. I mean, see, I technically haven't, like, fasted, because, like, I had some light snacks, very light snacks, but, man, they do not fill me up at all. They do not really help me all that much. Imagine how I'd be feeling right now if I didn't have any snacks. Ugh. Breathe, Austin, breathe. Can't see more than like 2 feet ahead of me. Oh man, I watched Digital Foundry's video on Doom RTX last week, and I was like, man, I really want to stream that. That would be amazing. And then I remembered I don't have an RTX card, so yeah. Good times. All right. Let's do this room. Never mind. I need the red key first, and that was up this way. The other thing is I need some insulin right now, too. It's been like 12 hours since I took my last dose. It's like double whammy of... Oh, this is bad. I picked up the partial invisibility, which I hate doing when there aren't any hit scanners. Because it makes the projectile enemies much less predictable. Alright. Might as well save it. Try and need the yellow key for that. Yellow key again. Yeah, that's where the yellow key is. Okay. Alright, let's go back through. Let's go back this way. Open up this door. Kill everything that's in here. Jesus Christ, man. Ugh. Yeah, this is backfiring hard on me. Mark, I didn't even know you were there. You're like invisible today. But I guess... Good night? I didn't see you say anything earlier. Maybe you said something, I just missed it. But good night, Mark. Have a good night. I've always been on insulin, Dasan. Right from the beginning. And yeah, the diabetes is pretty bad right now. It's... You know, I told my uncle last night what my blood sugar levels are, and he was like, yeah, that's, you're fast-tracking to, like, dying early, you know, like... I mean, he's a doctor. He should be blunt about it. So I'm trying to be really good about doing it at least twice a day, and... There was a time where I kind of got away from using it, because I thought I could just control it on my own, but I've not been able to do it. So now I'm back on it. I'm trying to do it at least twice a day. I mean, sometimes more. Like right now, I should probably be doing it like 3 times a day. But until I get another bottle of it, I can't really do that. So kind of 2 times a day as is what I'm working with right now. I have type 2 Crestline, but it's kind of out of control right now. And if I don't get it under control, if I don't have serious health consequences that incapacitates me, then it can very well turn into type 1, which happened to one of my good friends, and it happened to my uncle that I ironically talked to last night. You know, you let it go too much, and it can turn into type 1, and I obviously don't want that to happen if I can avoid it. I don't want to go into my health issues here. No one wants to hear about it. Let's just say where it's at right now is not good. I've got a lot of other things I'm not going to talk about right now, and yeah, it is what it is. And it's a good thing I saved. Hey, JD, welcome back, man. Back to cells. And I am just not focusing right now. I was focusing earlier. No. This isn't even a hard map. Why am I dying so many times? What's my favorite Doom 2 level? Crestline. Don't ask me questions like that. You know what my answer is gonna be, Crestline. I don't have a favorite because I like a lot of the maps in the game and blah 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 blah. The same answer I give for every, like, what's your favorite question. Almost every what's your favorite question. I had a what's your favorite question earlier, what's your favorite enemy, and I was just like, yeah, okay. Maybe I have a favorite there, but Doom 2's got 32 freaking maps, man. I don't have a favorite. I can't pick favorites on something like that. It's a great map set. I mean, Doom 2, I love Doom 2's map set. You know, I'm gonna give you the cop-out answer, Crestline, because I'm sure this is what you're asking for. And my favorite Doom 2 map is all of them. It's the whole set, man. Oh, fudge, man. I can't, see, another problem is I can't see what the hell I'm doing. Like, this, it's not even necessarily this version. It's like my screen. It's like I can't see that room, and I can't see where the crushers are. What's your favorite Castlevania game? Oh, man. Can I just run? I can't just run through. Ugh. Yeah, Office said that jokingly the other day. Or maybe he wasn't joking, I don't know. And I just responded, the one where you whip things. It's like, yeah. That's my favorite Castlevania game. The one where you whip things. I still need the yellow key. It's not that. Why am I forgetting this? Wow, it just takes me right back. Fantastic. What's my favorite Doom sound effect? The one that sounds like a camel. That's why. God. What's funny is I tried opening that before and it didn't work, so I totally forgot I had to do that. Alright. Oh, man. There's gonna be another Cyber Demon here. I don't really even need the kill, but, you know, whatever. Whoa! That was my fault. You didn't even have to kill the Cyber. That's kind of the funny thing about it. Alright, so I should be able to exit. I don't think there's really much else I have to do. Alright, drop down here. I mean, PC speaker, Crestline, really? You know, I don't even... Can I just strafe run across this? You gotta be kidding me. I don't even... It's like I don't even have to play the map. I mean, I'm okay with that right now. I'm at the point where I just want to stop playing. Man, if Doom 1 is going this bad, imagine how Doom 2 is gonna go. Hey. Alright, let's try this way. Chris says, I ate twice during this stream, not trying to rub it in. I'm so freaking hungry right now, dude. See, if we were like way farther back in the map set, I would have been like, yo, I'm gonna get some food, guys. I'm gonna take an actual lunch break. But I knew that I was kind of close to the end. I knew it wasn't going to take that much longer to get through this. Yeah, Platonia on console stream win. You know, something like that I could see myself doing eventually, Ronnie, but I would split it into multiple streams. Alright, this is our last map. Officially. Oh, secret. kind of important if you want to pistol start this map. Alright, let's take time switching our weapons. Alright. Sweet. We basically come to this other side, get the yellow key. Yeah, let's use my chain gun. Alright. So these columns you can actually just activate. And just grab everything they have. Alrighty. Alright, we're pretty much ready to end the level. One last little firefight. I don't get killed by these guys. Oh, it was a Kako. Okay. Alright, there is a spider mastermind, which we're gonna annihilate almost instantly. And that's it. We just beat Final Doom. Not Final Doom. Holy crap, I can't. My brain is not functioning right now. Ultimate Doom, not Final Doom. I just want this to be over already. It is over though. Almost. Just about. Most of this time, Patchy has been here just sleeping the night away. Sleepy Patchy. Oh, Tom, you're a diabetic too? Let the diabetics unite! Alright. So there was one more thing I wanted to do before we actually quit. For one, if you hit quit from here, you actually end up back at the Doom 3 menu. Yeah, Roddy says, it's Final Doom if you decide not to play any other Doom game. I do have the Xbox set to widescreen, and some of these full motion videos actually don't stretch out. They don't display at the correct aspect ratio. Yeah, Crestline, if you have the ability, if you're not sure, you know, go get a physical done, get a blood test, and then they'll tell you exactly where you're at. And yeah, so on this collector's edition disc, you just go to extras, and then it's under classic Doom, and then you can pick Doom or Doom 2. So what we're going to actually do is, you know, just take a good look at the image, and we're going to actually reset the console. Yeah, Crestline, Vicarious Visions did this conversion of both Doom 3 and the classic Dooms. Alright, so we're going to go back to settings, go to video. So normal. I'm going to turn all the progressive scan and HD modes off. This guy might have to reset my capture card. Yep. You were a 5.8. That's it? A 5.8 is really good. That's like exactly where you want to be. Unless you meant to type something else other than a 5. I'm a 13.5 right now. If that makes you feel better. It's kind of bad. You am now, you were almost an 8. Okay. If you don't mind me asking, Tom, how old are you? So also, look at this image. You'll notice that a lot of the blacks are no longer black. Alright, so let's go to extras. You're almost 50. Okay. Yeah, the image is much more washed out, Ronnie. And this is like standard for Xbox, I found. You know, when you're doing 480i, it's just like the color space isn't very good, it seems like. Blacks are never black. I mean, it's different. It's a little bit different if you're playing on a CRT, but like when you're upscaling in particular, it really is noticeable. Yeah, it looks like my crop is a little bit different too. So let's actually bring this. There we go. Oh, that's fine. But basically, when I do streams, I would normally like crop in like the outside artifacts or borders like this. I would bring it in like that. You know. That way you guys don't have to see the weird outside gray. Mud SWAT is back! Welcome back. Yeah, well the thing is, Ronnie, I don't even think it's I don't even think it's just, like, the fact it's interlaced. I think it's, because, like, PS2 doesn't do this, and it interlaces everything, just about. I mean, PS2 does have progressive scan modes, but you typically only get it with some old retro compilations, or, you know, you have component cables, and you can put it in the progressive scan mode. Yeah, but it's very, very washed out in comparison. And actually, I should change this back to the natural mode on my upscaler. Let's see. See if it actually defaulted to it. Oh, it did default to it. Okay. So basically, I have to use natural for interlace sources, which this is. You know, Doom without progressive scan mode runs in 480i. And then I have to use picture for progressive scan modes. So, Office is back too. Right on. Oh man. But yeah, I mean, there's not really much else for me to show you. I mean, I'm not even playing the game. It's still in motion. It's exactly what you'd see if I was actually just controlling it. But you'll notice that there's also like a little bit of motion blur. I don't remember noticing that on a CRT. I'd have to play it on one of my Trinitrons. And that could just be the slightly blurry image with... No, this, I bet you there's a little bit on my CRT. No full Doom 3 playthrough. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see how much I can wear myself out. I think that's a good idea. I think I'd probably end up losing all my subscribers if I did that. I'd get so irritable that like everybody would unsub at once. They'd be like, F this guy. Oh man. Oh man, alrighty guys, I'm gonna get out of here. You can watch Patchy clean herself a little bit more. This guy's a dick, unsubbing now. Gameplay and abuse is more like it. Yep. Patchouli, so it's like the first thing you do when you wake up, clean yourself. Oh, she got shocked. Ow! God, that looks like that hurts. Why does she do that? Ah, it's like when you're trying to like chew on chicken or something. Your foot's not chicken, Patchouli. You don't do that to your feet. She's just grooming herself, but it's so off-putting to me. Man, at this point, I might not even eat anything and just go pass out. She have a hangnail? I don't believe so. She looks happy. What you doing, Patchouli? She's in silent mode right now. She doesn't... There are times like this where she just gets comfortable. She doesn't say a word. Normally she's like the most talkative cat ever. She's just chilling with us. Doom and Cat. Here, we get a slight room tour. Haven't done one of these in a while. Sort of. Ugh! Game room tour! Back to Patchy. She's eyeballing the camera. I can tell she'll get real playful if I start poking at her, but I'm not going to. Alright, this man has to eat. Man's gotta eat. Here's my Windows 95 machine, by the way. plugged in, and then this is the CRT I play on with it. Ugh. Alright, guys. We could just end up watching my cat clean herself for the rest of the night. But we're not. I gotta get out of here. Now I gotta figure out if I'm gonna actually eat something or if I'm just gonna go pass out and just go to sleep. Ugh. I mean, I might even just grab a snack instead of like having a full meal and then just try to pass out. That's it. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Sorry it took so damn long. For one, it took a long time just to me actually do this stream, and then once we actually started playing, I didn't expect that it almost take me 6 hours. And I was already kind of like tired when I started the stream. I didn't have any food in my stomach when I started the stream. Well, it's not entirely true. I had eaten like 2 or 3 hours before starting the stream. But I thought I'd be good to just go through the whole game and eat dinner afterwards. But man, that backfired hard. Doom 2, when I do that, I'll be better prepared. I'll take my halfway lunch break like I usually do, and then, you know... I do, well, I was gonna say I know Doom 2 better than Doom 1, but... Well, I know Doom 2 better than I know, the 4th episode of Doom 1. Thy flesh consumed. My flesh is feeling consumed right now, because I'm hungry. Ah, man. Alright, well this stream ended totally differently than I expected it to, so hopefully it was entertaining. If you guys, you know, made it this far, thanks for hanging out. Anyone watching on the archive, hope you had fun somehow, some way. Yeah. I don't really have anything else to say, guys. So, thanks for sticking it out with me. I do appreciate it. Stay tuned for a new Let's Play very soon. Hopefully I'll have that done being edited, the next couple of days. So, channel members and whatnot, watch out for that. I'll probably be back with another stream next weekend. Maybe it'll be Doom 2. And, yeah. Salute. Yeah. Take care, Tom. See you, Crestline. See you, Mario. See you, DG. See you, Mud Swats. And I'm gonna say see you, Ronnie and Office, because they were the last other ones to chat. So... And Desan. Desan's probably gone. He probably got bored when the cat came up. Alright, guys. Catch you later. Have a good night. And, like Crestline would say, stay safe. Or be safe. You're welcome, Crestline.